Uh, I am here, back in the world of Bertopia. Hi, Siggy. That's me. You found me. You found me. Hi, Maya. It's me, Auntie Bread. Alright, Tiff. My cat's on my chair again. She scratched my hand earlier when I tried to move her. I'm looking at it. See, oops! I just stuck my finger in my cat's ear by accident. I don't know. I don't know what. Ah, Tiffin, don't bite me. I don't know. She didn't hurt me. She was just like a warning bite. Hi, it's me. I'm a jester. I haven't got jester attire. Da 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 da. Siggy, have you tried this is complete just a random thought based on something that I would potentially do if I saw it. Have you tried making the white outline dark green? It's a strange request, I know. Just something that I was wondering. But other than that, it's probably fine. Okay, so today I have got more ideas as to what I'm going to be doing in the game that I forgot the name of, Valheim. Hi. So it was black before. No, the you know, actually a lighter color is better because that highlights it more. You don't want it to be too dark because then it doesn't. It would be lost into the background if it's too dark. Thinking about it, I'm assuming that it's going to work similarly to like a magic 8-ball, in which that darker triangle in the middle will just change to whatever the digit's going to be. That's what I think. That's what I was assuming it's going to do. Requiem. But yeah, no, in game, as you can see, I'm gonna make a mead maker, and then look for a new mountain because I had a look as to what the progression of the game is going to be, in this, and so that involved, in the next to find the next boss in this game, I've got to find the spawning area, but there's not one on the mountain that I've found, so I've got to go find another one. So that's what we're doing today. Is we're going to make a mead maker, and then we're going to look for a new mountain, or whichever comes first. That's it. But I'm no graphic designer, so I would say it's fine for now. I would say that your dice is fine. Dice is multiple. Dice is one. No, other way around. My die is cast. Yeah. You should never ask me for advice when it comes to artwork. I failed being an artist, and after drawing once. Close the curtains a little bit just to dampen it. To say I don't care. Actually, I've changed my mind. Oh, I could turn this light off. That did nothing. Okay, I'm gonna try and survive this stream without my cat attacking me. But yeah, no, the outline is a good idea. That's not a bad idea. I haven't used critter much in a while. I assume you just use like the free transform tool on the schools. I think it's fine. I'm not a huge. I'll be. You know what, I'll be true to myself and say I'm not a big fan of the actual scores themselves. But I think that's not really that's not a huge problem. Uh, because they look like pirate scores and not like fantasy fighting orc scores. I know it's a very strange thing to think that all scores should be the same, but just from theming point of view, that's what I feel. Okay. Can I? Yeah, I was thinking similar things with what you've. Don't get me wrong. I got the idea. I know the. I got the gist. Da 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 da. What you thought of the Jolly Roger of them, on them? It's the Jolly Roger. Yar. So I'm just looking for more scratches on my hand from when my cat attacked me. You know when like whenever a cat scratches you, you have the initial scratch and then like an hour or two later you find more. And I'm just seeing if there's any that I didn't notice. Like I've got like my intestines hanging out or something that I just didn't notice. Da da. But no, I okay. I don't really know. I don't know what to say in regards to the dice. See what happens. Did you make did you draw that D20, or is that a like a stock 20 stock item that you found online? Draw like I assume line tool at the very least, unless your hands are just that steady, and you could draw a straight line with the mouse. No, okay. One thing that you can do, I don't know if you can do it in Critter. You probably can because I think it's an art tool thing. I imagine that if everything's on a separate layer, what you could do is get the layer that has the uh, the lines on. If you have a layer of the lines on, you can potentially put a layer above that and then like pin that layer to the layer beneath it. And so anything that you do on the layer on top will only appear on the bits that are on the layer beneath it. Uh, just in case you wanted to like quickly cover it. I don't know how you do that in Critter because I've only ever used Clip Studio. Well, I did a long time ago, but uh, I switched to Clip Studio and never turned back. Okay. Okay, so to make what I want to do first of all, while I continuously ponder the idea of what one could do with the burning desire, the burning question of the dice, is no, okay. No, I was thinking about changing something very slightly on the dice, but then I don't think that would work. Cockburn. You ever gone Cockburn before? I wouldn't be surprised if there was actually a place in the UK called Cockburn. That sounds very much like a place in the UK. I'm going to lean forward weirdly because my cat's here. She's taking up my fucking chair, causing problems, making me sit here. Uh, maybe I should get back into. I started for a while actually. I started drawing with a mouse and keyboard just for the fun of it. It's not like it's not easy, but it kind of just takes the edge off. If you use a mouse to draw, because there's so many like just things that are hard to do when drawing with a mouse. Like nothing is going to be perfect, and so it's actually just quite fun just to prat around. Because like I said, because it's not going to be perfect, you can just kind of just start drawing, and anything that comes out that resembles anything will be a success, and I quite like that. I drew a little dinosaur thing the other day. I gave it like 2 frames so that if I played it quickly, it made it look like it was opening and closing its mouth. I was going to post it in the Discord, but then I thought that it makes much more sense for me to keep it to myself, because then if I start posting it to people, then I'm making it for other people, and it's kind of not the point. I would like to make... I think I want to make a fermenter as well. I don't know what that is, but I want to make one. And that requires bronze. So I need bronze and tin and copper. But I think I've got the copper. And I think I've almost got the bronze. But I need more tin. So that's what my task today is to... So my first task will be to get tin. Da 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 da. No, tiff tiff. Aww. But yeah, see, you need to start reading books on, like, stacks and books. Get thousands of books, all on game design. Start watching every game design YouTube channel out there. Watch all of, just do nothing but watch Josh Strife Hayes. I don't know what he does anymore, but he used to talk about games. There is a guy called the Architect of Games who talks about games. Is there any tin around here? I think I must have... I'm sure I would have gotten all the tin from around here. I don't know where there's going to be any tin, because I've kind of like harvested all the tin that's on the edge of around the edge of the map. What was I thinking of? I can't remember. Something about Halo's Forge mode came into my mind, very briefly, but I don't really know why. I was thinking about how I used to be so creative when I was younger. I used to spend all my time playing around in Forge mode, making things, and you just let your imagination loose, and it's like you don't really have to think about it. What does that mean, Halo? What kind of potential euphemism are you trying to force out of the word Forge mode? Because I am not capable of pulling one out of there. Did I have opened that? I did. Feathers. Just like when you're younger, when I was younger, or just in general, the imagination of a child is impressive, because they will just say things. Like, when you're a kid, you just like say something, and to you it's obvious. Like, if you're playing something in Forge, if you're making like a game in Forge, you're like, oh yeah, my friends will be playing this. They will come down here and they will do this. And it's like, nowadays when I see something like that, I don't go, oh, my friends will play this and come down here. Now I go, my friends are going to come down here. How are they going to try and find ways to fuck it up and ruin it for everyone? You just heard the word Halo and assumed you instead of the game for like half a second. You know what? that's an example of how I don't associate names with words, the words that they are. Like if something becomes a name, I stop associating it with what it is. Like Halo, the name is completely different to Halo, the name, but of a game this time. Your nation is horribly deep in debt, but at least capitalists are getting giga rich. It's always I feel like I know what money can do, and so I would say that's a good thing. You get enough money to do anything, and you get the capitalists on your side to do what you want. What's going on over here? Funny fellas? By the way, I've seen what the next boss is that I'm gonna have to face in this game, and I'm not looking forward to it. I am quite afraid. Ugh. Because like I said, I had to well, just before the stream, about 20 minutes before the stream started, I was looking up what I have to do next, because I just haven't. It just at no point during this have I encountered anything that would point me in the right direction, and so I did actually have to look it up. And yeah, no, I know what I'm doing now, but I am afraid. I am afraid. Hi, Salty. Welcome to the Obama stream. Is that? No, it's not tin. That'd be great if that has a tin deposit. I got none left. I got like no tin deposits anywhere. What's that? Ugh. Yeah. Are you like a fantasy being? Nah. I can't get like bonus spirit damage on it. But I can now parry his log. I couldn't do that before. My shield wasn't good enough, but it is now. Come on. Give me your coin. I don't want the trophy. I don't think I need that for anything. I do need like berries and things though, because they're quite useful for making food. Maya, I know you were not Maya. Halo, I know that was directed towards Maya, but I am also glad to know that the sale starts today. Just for the opportunity to maybe start playing it again. Because I did also have the same experience as Maya, which was to load up the game and go, I'm going to play the game, and then realise that it sucks if you haven't got premium. Okay. Because it does. Like most thing. Although, to be fair, I want to do that, but I'm also like, I am still hesitant to be like, yeah, but what if I don't actually want to play it again? I suppose if it's cheap enough to get premium, it's not that big of a problem. All right, there's not gonna be any tin here because I've entered a meadow. How much tin did I get? I only got 8. It's like none left anywhere. I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to start going over here instead. What's the? Oh, it's just. I thought there was like a tiny microbiome here. It wasn't just the light shining through the trees. Only a few more days to Christmas. It's snuck up on us, and I am. I am not no more looking forward to it than I was like a week ago. It's gonna be a day. I'm probably not gonna spend. It's probably not gonna be a day that I spend any differently to the usual days. Downstairs smells like dog piss, so I don't really want to spend as much time. I want to spend as little time downstairs as possible. So, I probably won't be doing much in terms of hanging out downstairs too much. Oh, thanks, sorry. I'm glad you remembered that whatever day it is today specifically is my birthday. Yeah, I would have forgotten if you hadn't have shown up. I need to go and celebrate. I need to go get my banner that says my birthday on it. Wherever that, I don't know where that is. Maybe I could like maybe I can green screen in me at the place. Freddy's Pizzeria. Is that it? Is that what it's called? Or is it called that? Yeah, because it's like Five Nights at Freddy's. So yeah, it makes sense. You know what? I probably would have hated it going to a place like that when I was younger. I hear a lot about how no. There would have been a period of time in which I'd have loved it. So like I know that in America, it's those sort of places like Chuck E. Cheese are well known for being shit. And they're well known for not being very good in the slightest. But like I can imagine myself loving it. In fact, I knew of the concept of it when I was younger, and I loved the idea of it until I got to the age in which I stopped liking everything. But nowadays, I think of it, and they just seem so depressing. It seems so depressing and awkward to be at as an adult. Because I know that you wouldn't go there. At least, hopefully, you wouldn't go there on your own as an adult. You would have to go with, you know, your own child. Preferably not someone else's child. What have I just gotten? I just got an email. Is it important? It kind of is, but it can wait. So I'm glad that I don't do. That's the thing that I don't like. I don't like the idea of being an adult going to like being a parent, having a child, and going to like their friend's birthday party and having to just stand around awkwardly and like, you know, try and mingle with the other guests or the other parents to be like, yep, does your child also shit themselves? And it's like, yep. Does yours also vomit on the cat? And it's like, I don't like the idea of having to do that with like parents. And like you gotta stand around and just look at how awkward and weird children are, and it's like this just sounds uncomfortable. I don't want a child specifically for that reason. There's a lot, actually, there's more than that, but that is one of the major reasons, is that I don't want to have to deal with a child going somewhere. Especially because I'm also scared that I'd be like, no, you can't do that, because I don't want to. And I'd ruin the child's life because I'm too depressed. It's like, sorry, James. But no, you can't go to your friend's birthday. It's going to be shit. Trust me, you'll thank me when you're older. I don't think children really think that far in advance. I'm going to check in here for Surtling cores because I'm slowly running out of them. I don't know which one I like more. Because the shape is more obvious on the white one, but the colour is more harmonious on the green one. I think personally now I switch back to the white one. I think the green one would be fine. I think the green one is showing promise, whereas the white one is good enough, if that makes sense. Like if we had like actual artistic skill, the green one could be adapted into something better. But I don't think it's because if you lighten the green, it'll blend into the light parts of the background. Halo is a master of gambling, so Halo's opinion might make more sense. Halo spends most of his time on like you know, dice roll games, i.e. gacha games. So maybe Halo understands the psychology of what makes a good dice. I'm looking for a Surtling core. You got any in here? Oops. I did that wrong. What is it? Why? What have you done? Don't need bones, don't need stones, don't need wood. It doesn't rhyme. You just spent 3 mil rolling the winter crate. Did you get anything good? I mean, you haven't told me. You haven't exclaimed in joy that you got anything good, so I'm going to assume you didn't. I'm going to assume you got shat on. Get rid of that. I'm going to open one and get the IS-7. I can guarantee you. Oh, there's even more. I got nothing but floppy knob. I got a big floppy one. Slam it on me face. Take all. Just a big dauber in the eye. Okay. Looking for... I mean, valuables are nice. They're not essential, but they're nice. Take this. If I had more silver lions, I would buy some, but I only have 4 million. Or at least, yeah, I think it's 4 million. I've only got 4 million of them, which is like enough to buy a few, but then I haven't got enough to buy anything else. In the event that I need it. Although I suppose, like, I probably could get away with spending a decent amount of them, because if I do end up going back into the game at least slightly and playing with premium time, then I can spam things like the F5C and things to just generate silver lions. So how difficult this place was when I first got here. Anything? Anything in here? How about here? Who's lighting these fires? Well, how is there oxygen down here? Surely it should all be burnt up. This cave is a health and safety nightmare. Okay. What's that noise? Oh, it was just a skeleton, like killing a deer or something. Da 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 da. Da na 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 na. That making that noise there just made me go dizzy for some reason. I don't know what just happened there, but that ain't normal. What don't I need? I actually kind of want all of this stuff. I can get rid of those. They spawn back. And I will get one more, and then we'll head back because my inventory is full. I don't think I've actually perfectly maxed it out. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. See, it's a basic concept in artwork. You've got to put the light next to the dark so that the dark and the light complement each other and stand out. If you start putting dark next to dark, they get lost in each other. You got to keep them separate. Wait, no, you don't. You have to put them next to each other. Sorry. What's that noise? Is there a troll here? Troll? There's 2 trolls. Shit. Siggy, for that for this contribution, me and Halo require 25% each of any profits that the game makes. It's a valuable contribution. You know, I'm gonna put the torch out just for the fun of it. And if I share 25% of each of the losses the game will make, well, that the game can't lose any money if it never comes out. I'm gonna actively work to sabotage the game. It will never see the light of day, and it'll be by my hand as I keep coincidentally and accidentally pulling the plug on the system every time it's about to launch. Okay, stop following me. I've got a hunchback right now and it hurts because my cats are being annoying. Okay. I did see when I was looking at the wiki for this game, it did when I was looking at the bit where it's talking about the progression of the game, that it is fairly normal and reasonable to spend 40 to 50 hours between each boss just preparing in some way, shape or form. Oh yeah, I didn't have any space to pick anything up. One day we're gonna get a signed book. I'm gonna get a New York Times bestseller, and it's just gonna be a list of every rule that we've come up with. Don't know where the I don't know where the Tokyo Ghoul intro came from. I haven't heard that in years. I started to sorry, I felt like a stone in my sock. I started to kind of almost a little bit begin editing down. Well, I was beginning to see the plausibility of editing down the unhinged Rugrats Royal Ransom rant I went on the other day before I started streaming. So I'm beginning to look at the potential, the possibility, the viability of making Rugrats Royal Ransom video. It's like fairly feasible. I mean, I sat in front of a camera and talked about it for an hour, so I think I might be able to pull something out of it. The South Korea won. That's what we wanted, wasn't it? Or like kind of wanted. We wanted to cut down the American streak. It's what you needed. Why did you have your life savings bettered on it? An illegal underground, I almost said Overwatch. Osu gambling ring. Am I sitting on the cat's tail? No, I don't think I am. Your loins yearned for a different winner. That's disgusting. Okay. Am I sat on the cat? No, I'm not. Have you been doing some illegal betting? Are you a criminal? Are you taking part in crime? Legally, I have to say that's wrong, but spiritually, I say that's badass. Tin, tininy, tin, shrew. How much did I get? I got 38. You bet every single channel point you had earned through all of your years of watching the World Cup or Championship on South Korea. How many did you have and how many did you earn? Because that seems like quite a lot of potential. See, I'm gonna get good enough. I'm gonna become an esports player, and I'm gonna get really good so I can get into the championships, just so I can throw to farm channel points. People think that it's all about money, but it's not. I mean it for the channel points. So you've got about 28,000. The number seems less impressive now that I know that you have spent that much on shit on my channel. I see. Turnips. You great big turnip. You can get onions from the mountain. That's one of the things that I was like, I would like to find. Because you can get onions, and that's just a useful crop to own. But I haven't seen any at my on the mountain that I've got. Is this technically counting as being good soil? That might be too close to there to grow. But we'll find out shortly. Hello. Bet all your channel points on me when I become a president. Put that in there. Okay. I'm gonna run for. Okay, no, it did break. I'm gonna run for like office, and one of my campaign promises will be to shift the currency over to Twitch channel points. We're no longer a fiat currency. We're no longer a gold standard. We're no longer a country on the gold standard. all of our currency is being converted to Twitch channel points. I don't think there's anything wrong with that idea. I think it's a perfect. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. And you can gamble them on petty things. Does also mean that if you know what you're doing, you could very easily just farm channel points. But you know, who's gonna know? Who's realistically gonna know how to do that? You wish you could have bet actual money on the World Cup. Yeah, but like, just think about if you'd have bet everything that you had on last year's World Cup. You wouldn't have anything. Oh, I should put the seeds away. You'd be begging. You'd be one of those people that begs on the street, and your leg wouldn't have been fixed, and so like you'd be one of those street beggars that have like one of your legs bent in the wrong direction. You should start it. If there's nowhere where you can bet, you should be the one to start it. There's a lot of money in online gambling. There's even more if you're willing to do it illegally. Put that there and there, and then we're going to put the build... Oh wait, I need to put... I'm going to keep the hammer on me so I can build with it when I need to. Let's make some more charcoal. Not that one, that one. Why didn't Osu start the gambling scene then? Because then Osu could... Just think about how much money Osu could make if they started a gambling scene. Every man likes to gamble. Why is my nose leaking? Every man, woman and child should be entitled to the right to gamble. It is a simple pastime that brings record profits to anywhere that allows it. Why do you think 90% of all of Japan's GDP comes through illegal gambling? Let's see what Halo's... the guy has done. Siggy, that's your name. See, have you tried doing it without the skulls on it? So, and have... You can keep the skull. You can, here's my idea. Yeah. Keep a skull, but have it in the middle, and have it be the what's there before whatever the number is or whatever the dice shows. So it starts off with just a skull and then switches to the thing. Or if it is a bad number, have the skull, and if it's a good number, don't, or something. Just a thought. Because then you get to keep the skulls, but at the same time, I think that part of it might be that the skulls make it feel a bit much. Like, if I was holding it in my hand, I would wonder why there are so many skulls on it. I think the black outlines look fine. The official way for Osu is profile banners. Ah. Everyone's favourite thing. No, yeah, I know they are. I know they've been stretched and contorted to the viewing plane, but I assume that it's not an animated roll in, and that's just what you see is what you get. And so what I mean is that instead of having those scattered around along the side, just have one on the center one that's on the viewing plane on that would be the plane that's 90 degrees to the viewing angle. So you just look. So to put it as someone that's not trying to be pretentious, just the one that you're looking at head on the darker triangle, and then but have it as part of the just the element of it brick coming in. So like that's just there all the time, and then when you want to show the number on it, uh, that's when the skull disappears and it shows it. Or like if it's like, oh, roll a 10 for poison damage, and you roll a 10, then it's like, oh, you died, skull and crossbones. All right, Tiff. During the Overwatch Championship Cup, World Champion Cup, each of the 32 countries gets a banner thing you can buy to show that your support for the favourite country and contribute to the winners pool. And whichever country wins, that banner stays on your profile for the whole year. Ah, so it's a little bit how you used to be able to buy stickers for your guns in Counter-Strike. I don't know if you still can. But I know that I've got a couple guns in my thing from when I was watching some of the Counter Strike events, where I've got stickers from the teams that I was supporting at the time. I chose them arbitrarily. I chose what teams I was. I chose the team that I supported completely arbitrarily when I used to watch Counter Strike. It was just I chose whichever one looked like it had the highest chance of winning, and it never worked. What an absolute belter. A blue passport belter. Springfield, it's a hell of a town. Do you think there'll be an episode of The Simpsons that has Mr. Beast in it, or at least a Mr. Beast copycat kind of idea in it? I think there will. I think we are in the universe where Mr. Beast will get either a cameo or a conceptual cameo in Simpsons. I think he's big enough now to the point where that's going to happen. There'll be a joke. There'll be a throwaway joke, like they used to do the throwaway joke with President Trump. There was that one episode where they did a throwaway President Trump joke, but now instead it'll be a throwaway joke of President Mr. Beast. So that people tend to do though is they just buy all the banners instead of just one, so for the time all 32 countries on your profile. But at that point, there's no point of buying any. Although I suppose if it's not like it's a betting thing, you are just buying it for the sake of it. You're doing it to show your support for the whole thing as opposed to any kind of betting. So. I don't know. I know that it seems like my cat does just come into my room because she likes spending time with me, but I'm surprised that she does continue to like sit on my chair and sleep behind me, because I do nothing but bother her and annoy her throughout the day. We tried it, and it's awful. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Here's the thing. Yeah, I know what you mean. It might look a little bit empty. Yeah. bring the skull, like lift the skull up slightly, center it, lower the opacity slightly so it looks like it's beneath the glass. I'm being attacked. What do you mean the smell of sulfur is in the air? What's attacking me? I haven't even hit this part of the game yet. What's attacking me? What am I being attacked by? Oh, it's one of these things. Where's the more of them? There they are. If you don't like it, don't do it. Just kill it. There we go. Okay. Hup. Get back here. Annoying little creature. I don't know what these are. They're everywhere. I expect it to move a little bit more. Apparently these things can drop Surtling cores, but I haven't. It must be like a trophy thing, or similar to the way that the trophies are. So it's just an uncommon drop. I do like them though, just because of how small they are. Oh, what was this one drop? That one dropped a trophy. No, mine trophies are they have trophies as well as cores. Oh, there's still another one. Little creature with your weird little backwards legs. Hold on, I'm just going to check that thing, because earlier I said that there was something important that appeared on my phone. I do want to check what that is, just in case it is, like, actually important. And I'm not just pretending that it's important. Okay, good. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's good. Okay, I can clear that notification and we can go back to this. Sorry, I've had things on my mind recently that's got nothing to do with the channel, but I've had a lot in my head, and one of those things has just been alleviated. So that's all that means. That's all that matters. One of the slight problems that I've had plaguing me has been removed. Now I just have the usual seasonal stuff to worry about, but at least that's not a problem anymore. Okay, so what was I doing? I know what I was doing. I was trying to make a mead maker, because it seems like you can make elixir, like potion type things, if you use mead. I don't know what I just did. So I need this. I need copper. I'm carrying a lot of copper. Let's put this coal away. I don't think I actually need all that. I need 6 to make the mead maker, I think. So take this. Put this over here. Don't think I need that much of this either, so let's just take that and put it here. What was the other stuff that I needed for it? Number 5. Mead, make it, scrap. Okay. Do I need to build this over a fire, or can I just put it somewhere? Am I allowed to just build this wherever I want to? I do need to have a fire beneath it. Okay, but we have just made a lot of... I've just got a lot of new things that I can use to create buffs. So I'm going to remove that. Shit. And let's make it here. So I can make, as long as I don't slide off this little ledge, I can make things that increase my stamina regen. Does this class as a food? Is this a food, or is this just an extra buff that I can get? These need to be, it needs to be fermented, and that's why I need the fermenter. Ah, I see. I see now. Place that there. So to make the fermenter, I require 30 fine wood, 5 bronze. Okay. I will eventually look back at chat and figure out and try and comprehend what's going on the school department. Was it 10 bronze that I needed? I can't remember. Do I have enough? I might not have enough. Oh, I needed 5. I needed 5 bronze. It was 5 bronze, some fine wood, and something else. 10 resin. Am I being attacked again, or is it just because it's nighttime? It's just because it's nighttime. Okay. And then I can just put this somewhere. I don't really know where's best to put this. This is a bit larger than I was expecting it to be. Let's put it like over here in the corner. As long as it doesn't need to be in as long as it doesn't need to be like under a fire or anything, it's fine. You do have, when taking into consideration my opinion on something, you have to remember that I am a pedant, and that I look too deeply at things. So take everything that I say with a very large grain of salt. And if you think I'm wrong, feel free to just ignore it. I also very much like the word pedant. I'm going to say it again on Twitch. I will say it as many times as I want. I have already made the fermenter. I think I could probably... I'm probably going to end up needing like 1 more or something. I want to... Okay, so how does this mead work? Let's go make some... Let's go see what mead we can make. Just to test it out. So I can use mead, make a kettle. To make a... Should I make a minor healing one? because that's just honey, raspberries, blueberries, and a dandelion. So, honey, dandelion, raspberries, blueberries. The other way around, but you get the gist. Mead-based tasty. Lower health regen, but increased stamina regen. Okay, that would be useful if I'm building, but I'm not. So, can I stack multiple ones of these? No, okay, I can't. And then I have to put it in this. I can seemingly only put in one at a time. Okay. Let's see what that does. Put that in. Actually, no, pick that up. Bring that with me. Put that in there. 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 And that in there. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. So I think that I've now done the mead maker, so I can tick that one off. Even if it is only very, I mean, if it is only very kind of, it's only just barely done, but it is technically done. So I have actually completed one task, which is better than most of my streams. Put that in that away. Stack that in there. I'll put the scraps away. And I might go on a tiny little adventure, just to see what we can find. I'm going to put this mead base away, because I don't need it. Because if I can't eat it, it's useless. That's my description. That's the way I describe most things. If I can't eat it, what's the point? I completed end task. Not to be confused with end cap. Okay. Sleep. We'll sleep. We'll start a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. Somewhere or other, and then we'll see what happens. We'll see where life takes us. We'll What was that noise that I just heard? I heard something break, unless it wasn't breaking. It was in fact the fermenter fermenting. But I would imagine the fermenter might take a while. Yes, it does. I think. I'm going to add a mechanic where you collect dice and you can combine them to make new ones. So like a D2, 2D6 to make a D8. Okay. I assume the diminishing returns are there for a reason. I mean, it would make it's not like there's not a potential criticism, just a thought. You don't necessarily you don't always want people just immediately stack everything, because you would be then just pretty much doubling everything. Okay, if I was a mountain, where would I be? I've explored the ring of here, and then there's further up here I can go. Ta-da. You can make new elements, like in that old game that was on the mobile, or it was on the App Store. I think you still make it. It was like Pocket Guard or something, where you just started off with two elements that you had to mix together, and that would slowly expand further and further. But you had to mix two things together. you'd start off with just like dirt and water, and you'd mix that together, and it would get like the concept of life or something. And then you'd mix like dirt and life together to get man, and then you'd mix like man and dirt together to get woman or something. I don't know. I was going on like the biblical tale. Not like that women are dirty, because that's not what I was going for. As much as it may sound like it. Just the way that, you know, woman was made of clay, apparently. Okay. Oops. Yoink. These are always useful. Don't think I can farm these. I think they respawn. Tiff. Okay, you're fine. Mountain. I probably should have brought some circling cores with me. That would have been a smart thing to do. Because then I could have just made a portal back if I find somewhere. Ugh. I also think that keeping it... Oh, my cat wants to leave. Keeping it with only 2 dice also just keeps it simple. Just from like a keeping track of things direction. From both a player and developer point of view. Okay. I think you should. You need to be an open world JRPG set in the Elden Ring universe, but not like legally distinct, where you run around and you've got Spider-Man like web swinging. You know, actually, speaking of that, I'm gonna forget my completely random tangent on making an impossible game. It also needs to have both aircraft carrier capabilities. I'm going to forget that, and I'm going to switch to... The other day, my friend convinced my other friend that he liked Spider-Man, but did not like the web slinging. The web swinging and slinging. He was very, very, very... I mean, the amount of time I've spent hanging out with him, I know when he's lying. So I picked up on the lie immediately, but, you know, didn't say anything and went along with it. And... So we convinced my other friend that he didn't like how in Spider-Man swings a web, and it's... I would have at least assumed that maybe the friend we were tricking would have caught wind of it, but it turns out no, because we were playing Marvel Rivals, or we tried playing Marvel Rivals, and he was playing Spider-Man and swinging around, and the tricked friend was like, "I'm surprised you like doing that, considering you don't like web swinging," and we were like, "Yeah, we made that up, sorry." So that's it was just one of those things that I noticed where I have become very, very quick to pick up when my friend is lying, but the third friend, or the second friend, sorry, he has not been in the group for that long, and so he's kind of hasn't picked up on the way that we lie yet, or how frequently we lie about things. We also made a reference to actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, and he thought that Shia LaBeouf was actually a cannibal. He might just be gullible, but, you know. Yeah. I'm looking for, there are forest caves, jungle cave, there are mountain caves, there we go. There are mountain caves that are that can have stuff in them, but they're optional. But I am still looking for the spawn platform for the boss. I don't know where I will find it. I would imagine that it won't be on this island. Just based on my assumptions of how the game progression would work, is that you wouldn't want a boss to spawn somewhere where you could accidentally, for a player that is not ready for it, could accidentally spawn it. Although they would have to really try to get into the mountain. There's a little log cabin here. Is there a troll? Not a troll. Bang. I don't... Oh, there's two of them. I don't want anything to do with this. I'm leaving. I was hoping that there'd be something useful, but it was not. It was just two golems. Golem. Okay. It seems like none of the mountain biomes are very big. I mean, it would make sense. The mountain peaks aren't that high. Okay. Are they following me? Oh no. Okay, let's get my stamina back so I can climb back up. I don't think those golems are following me. It very well could be. Okay. I'm just looking. I'm also looking for those that dragon egg that I've got. I need to find more of those. They are used for that is used to summon the boss. So I need to find some more of those. I need 2 more. Hello, wolf. Thank you. Thank you for your donation to my armor fund. Alright, I'm gonna get a full suit of body of chainmail, plate mail body armor, fantasy body armor. I'm not gonna get any historically accurate like chainmail or anything. I'm gonna get full on fantasy chainmail. I'm gonna get the sort of shields and sort of armor, sort of plate mail armor that you see in background characters in Berserk. I think that'd be a good idea. It's probably not very realistic, but you know, it'd look cool. Da, 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 da. The 21st night of September. Egg. Yoink. Give egg. Thank you. Would there be more than one thing? I don't know. Daya, say do you remember? Yeah, dancing in September. Yeah. Never was a cloudy day. My thoughts are with you. I don't really know. I don't know. I don't know where the words go from there. I've never looked up the lyrics to September. Wolf, I was drinking. Oh, bloody! I don't want to deal with guys being a problem. Go away. And you. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay. But no, I do think that the likelihood is that there won't be any the boss won't be on the same island that you spawn on. Do you mind? Oh, for goodness sake, you're still following me! Why are you... You have to break line of sight, which is just, like, impossible to do. In pretty much every situation here. Let's do that, get more, increase my amount of stamina. Can't see me, hiding behind a rock. Shit, he's bigger than the rock. Is it gone? Yes and no. I'm gonna be walking through this woods in the future, and I'm just gonna walk right into that. It will just be there. Okay. Oh, there's a bit of. It looks like there's a bit of mountain over there as well. We're gonna have to go on another sailing adventure. See what we can find. See if we can find anything useful. Where am I? Oh, I'm on the coast. You know what? I feel rather tired. Out of nowhere. I feel like a sim, actually. I feel like I'm someone's sim, because I just sit here and randomly feel things, and it's like I think that the Sims were modeled after me. You got steak, as in the food, or a piece of wood. Sort of thing that you used to fight Dracula with or eat. Babadibadoo-bada. Shabadibada. Da babadoo. Lorben. Stabadoo. Daba debidoo da. Shabamadu. Deuce. Fluben. Da dabi debidoo. Dab Starben Schnarb Zarben Stuben Dubaben Sta Gargan Douche Dubid WA Barbadabadoo. I'm gonna become the first ever Twitch streamer who speaks entirely in just a made-up language. Oh, a whole family of boars for me to slaughter. One. There's so many of them. Where do they all come from? There's thousands of them. Listen, my brain is not good enough to work right now. I cannot come up with any kind of constructive, useful words that would help it with any kind of game development. I am someone who complains about things and looks sad. That's what I do. You have a conversation. You're there. You're there to keep everyone grounded. I'm here to speak Simlish. And ponder whether Salty is eating a piece of wood or a piece of meat. I stopped reading what you and C were talking about a while ago, and at this point, I'm too far back to. It's too far gone for me to start now. It's like joining in on your conversation. I've got to read the One Piece equivalent of comments. I watched it earlier. Sorry. I watched it earlier. I enjoyed it. I was I was anxiously waiting for a phone call, and so I watched it to calm my nerves, and it worked. It was very funny. I was very impressed by both the engineering prowess of the members of his server, and also the humorous nature of the video itself. I was impressed by the space lobster. It was very, very nice seeing a lobster in space floating around. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we're getting there. I need some roller skates in this game. Get around much faster. It makes me, like, is that who made that underground base, Hitler? I don't know. As I was watching it, I came to the conclusion that I don't recognize anyone in that video other than Womble, and I think I heard Digby's voice at one point. So they were the only two voices I recognized in that entire video. Soviet used to color code the text. I think I don't think I may be misremembering actually, but no, that was very impressive. I have played Space Engineers 4. I want to find out because I have played it. Space Engineers. I last played it in 2023, and I've played it for 48 hours. And I could not. I remember playing it and like doing a decent amount. Like I had like just like a basic survival world or something that I don't really know how I started. Because when I came, I remember doing. No, that wasn't in 2023. That would have been earlier then. I remember having like a survival world where I was trying to build stuff. Because I wasn't doing the tutorial because the tutorial is like 4 hours long, and I wasn't going to do that because I've got, I just wanted to build spaceships and like do survival stuff. So I played it. I played it for a little bit, but it's just too complicated for me. No one wants to play Space Engineers with you. Space Engineers is hard. It's too hard. That's why no one wants to play it. It's like, it's very time consuming, and if you don't know what you're doing in it, it just ends up being a little bit annoying. And I feel like it's also very much a sandbox game. So if you don't necessarily have a goal in mind, thanks. If you don't necessarily have a goal in mind, it can be a little bit of a difficult thing to play. Let's put not that. Let's put this dragon egg in there. Fritz was the biggest tragedy. I saw that. I had to look at what was going on with that when they referenced that fucking Fritzl house. I was like, what is this? What are they referencing? And I looked it up, and I was like, oh goodness me. That was I didn't I actually I think thinking on it, I think I did know of that. I just didn't know I didn't know the guy's name. But yeah, it was no, yeah, hearing him talk about talk, having him just be like a really good author and everything. It was fun. Ah! It splashed the back of my throat. I fucking inhaled it. I'm dying. Ugh. My final thoughts are going to be of Soviet Womble. I don't think there's any final way to go. Okay. If I had the opportunity to die on my own terms, I would die watching Soviet Womble. I also watched the new Defunct Land video this morning as well. That was good. But his videos are always good, so it isn't a case of it wasn't really a case of that might be good. It was always going to be good. When I saw last week that he made a community post being like, "Hey, I'm releasing a new video next week," I was like, "Well, I know what I'm excited for." Watching a long video that is really highly produced about something that I have never once thought of. Oh, and in this instance, it was the history of animatronics in Disney parks. It was fun. It was a good video. I recommend it. It's like almost 2 hours long. If you like wasting time, spending 2 hours watching videos on topics you've never thought about before, Defunct Land is the channel for you. Okay. There. Did I have any? I don't think I got any certain course. No, I didn't. Okay. Good. Let's go put these berries and thistles away. And then we'll do... Oh, I'm running out of thistle space. Okay, so we've checked here. I don't think it's going to be there. That seems too good. If the devil showed up and told you the choice between stopping world hunger, stopping all the world wars, or having Soviet Womble upload a video every month, you could confidently say fuck the world. No, but that's what makes Soviet Womble videos so good, is how long they take to make. It's the amount of time, it's that, you have to savour the time in between. If you got a new one every week, it wouldn't be the same. Let's get some more food. And we're going to go on a little boat trip, see what we find. We'll take this, we'll use that. It's stamina buff, but it'll do. It's good enough. It's like a perfectly aged wine, yeah. You spelled it right the first time. Vine is often how Europeans pronounce it, because well, like Eastern Europeans and probably Germans may accidentally pronounce it Vine, but you spelled it right the first time. You see it a lot in Counter-Strike. People will be asking for you'll hear like Eastern European players wanting you to drop the AWP, and they'll be calling it this is the give me AVP. Give AVP. Give me AVP. Should I know what I'll do actually. I've changed my mind. I mean, I'm doing what I want to do, but I just realised that what I should do is I should take with me the components to make a portal, because then if I need anything, I can if I need any, if I need to, I can actually set the portal up and just kind of portal around instead of having to sail all the way there and back. If I, so I'm going to sail all the way there. I might as well take the portal supplies with me if I find it. Da, 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 ba, da, 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 da. I don't think I've got enough wood for it. Only 20. Okay. I can probably find 20 from somewhere. I'd actually need 40 because I need one of each. Oh, I just inhaled, and I inhaled through my nose, and it's felt like I was inhaling water. I don't know what that is. Okay. There's a Bogdan law in CS:GO. CS:GO is when you when you've got low HP, you swap your gun with an orb. You become a glass cannon. I find that like the moment you give someone an AWP in Counter-Strike, they either become the worst player ever or the best player ever. There's no in between. Having the ability to just one-shot anyone just means that even if you don't necessarily start shooting first, the fact that you're shooting the one bullet that has to hit is the one that hits first, is the one that will kill him, just makes it significantly better. I did that. That was how it worked in. That's how it works in Call of Duty. It feels. I've managed to get gold on quite a few guns, and I can see how many kills it took me to get gold on the guns that I've gotten gold on. And for like the SMGs and the assault rifles and the shotguns, they're all up in the 900 plus kill range. It's a little bit more for some of them because I'm on diamond, but. For the sniper rifles that are one hit kill, it's in the 500 range. I've only had to get 500 kills to get the to get it, which is actually even better because that means that if it took me 500 kills, 100 of those had to be headshots, which I think is a pretty good ratio. So I've got some fine wood. I need some more. It's the kind of tournament who can do the most insane shot ever, but he can't hit the most normal shot for shit. I remember there being people like that. I remember there being names back when I used to watch Counter-Strike. There was names that that would be whispered about by the commentators whenever someone would pick up the AWP. I can't actually remember the names, but I do remember that being a thing. Da, 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 da. I haven't had a proper urge to play Counter-Strike in a while. I'm not gonna start now, but I just remembered that like I used to play it loads back in the day. I was a much bigger Counter-Strike player. Or I was much more into the idea of playing Counter-Strike when I was younger. But now that I'm older and incredibly anxious, I don't like interacting with Counter-Strike players. And I'm just not as quick as I used to be. Come on. There we go. They have a set attack pattern. They always do the same thing, so you can actually predict them quite easily. I think everything in this game has set attack patterns, so you can actually learn them. Go. Okay, I just need 10 more. I just need less than 10, but I'm just going to round it up to 10. da, da. Okay. Yeah, Siggy, you don't want to be in a situation where you don't want a 7 days to die situation where you promise 1,000 things early on and then don't make any of it. Because then I'll have to make a video on you about how Siggy's video game is a disappointment. I would like Siggy, more like Saddy. And I'll have to bring you down to size. Well, actually, it depends on how you are as a person. I suppose you have different choice. You have different directions to go when it comes to being a bad game developer. You have different directions to go. You can either overpromise and underperform, like 7 Days to Die, but still like technically do actually provide what you said you were going to in a way. Or you can go the completely deranged route and end up being yandere dev. Your choice, gamer boy. Can't wait for the play my other moderators game video to get and have it get a lot more viewers. It might. But alternatively, do you think it would get positive views because of Siggy's use of AI in it? People might look at that and go, Endless Bread, you are supporting AI usage. To which I go, no, please, it's not like that. Can you open a Kickstarter? I wouldn't, but you might be able to. It's probably not at the top of the list of things that you should do, but I don't think there's any rules against it. I'm going to need... You're going to need $10,000 to make this game. You know what? For that price, you could make me... Here, skeleton surprise! Is that what we're calling it now? Oh, there's loads of them. Hello, I'm going to break it to you. I'm almost certain Siggy was joking. So many skeletons. I think you should ask for more than 10,000. Like I pointed out in my 7 Days to Die video, you know, games are expensive. You need more than that. You're going to be looking in the millions range. Just throw in some buzzwords about it being procedurally generated. And how that it uses a proprietary system to decide the way in which spells interact with each other. Claim that it uses like science-based interactions. And ask for £4 million. Ask for $1 million first up. And then say have a stretch goal for a 1.5 million where you say you're going to add multiplayer. And for 2 million you're going to add cats to the game. You're going to have pet cats to the game. tired of fighting. Oh yeah, I'd a DLC shop where people can buy new dice as well. Make sure everything has a price tag attached to it if possible. Okay, I think that's all of them. But no, I do agree that it's definitely it definitely makes sense to keep the scale small, just to have some, just to do it, just to be able to say that, just to have a finished product, could, like, to stop yourself from getting bored with it. Maybe you won't. Maybe you have a steel foundation to your resolve. But it's easy to get to just work on something forever without getting anywhere anywhere closer to finishing it, and just getting kind of bored. And so it's a good idea when doing something to start small, so you can get so you get that little win. You know, you do it and go, oh no, I can do it. What's that? A Rancid Remains trophy. That's what's going to be left of me when I die. Stack everything that has a place to stack. Not that. It's the primary issue Star Citizen has. Whenever you code something, you make small tech demos all the time. I'm constantly releasing things. I'm constantly creating new things and promising so much. But no, it's when sometimes when making stuff, it is fun and satisfying to get one part of it to finish it, or you know, just you see it when in a lot of like the Warhammer painting tutorials that I watch. I don't actually paint Warhammer. I just like watching people. I like learning about the way that people do it. I just like watching the YouTubers that make those kind of videos. Oftentimes they'll be like, I didn't know where to start with this, so I just chose the bit that I wanted to paint the most, and so I painted it. I painted this. I completely painted this, and now I will go and do the rest of the model. And so like they'll be painting like a little space marine that's got a fully like rendered and painted head, and then the rest of it is still in just black primer. But yeah, just add ray tracing. I bet you can. I saw someone do ray tracing in Excel, so I think you could do it in your HTML game. Add a cloud save system to it. Make sure that obviously you're gonna need anti-cheats, so make sure you code your own anti-cheat system, because you don't want to be spending money that you don't have buying someone else's anti-cheat. So you're gonna have to make an anti-cheat. Yeah, make sure to spend time. I would say make sure to spend time with calling the police, getting the law involved anytime someone talks bad about your game. Make sure to read everything that someone, every comment, every critique, everything. Read all of it, internalize it all, and then call the correct authorities to have them taken down for slander and or copyright infringement. So you don't want people to get the wrong idea about the game before it's out. You want to make sure that those people, that anyone that sees a review is seeing what the game is going to be and not what it is now. So just make sure to shut down anyone who is critiquing your work. Just do a I don't know why people like the idea. I don't. Hold on. I had two thoughts at once, and I started saying them at the same time. Do a do like a Final Fantasy or a Zelda 2 style world in which it's like an overworld that you just walk through and then you get teleported. And it's technically an open world game, but then you have to go into like smaller areas to fight. Make time to respond to absolutely everything sent to you. Yeah. Like, spend at least I would say 12 hours a day responding to emails. Possibly, actually, I would take the time to learn how to animate and use Adobe Premiere Pro and animating software to create response videos to the people who are hating on you, just to show how serious you are about the project you're making. And make sure to call out the people who are call out the people who are hating for being haters, because you do need to make sure that everyone knows the difference between legitimate criticism and the people who are just being mean to you for calling out how bad the game is at the time, but you know that it's going to be better in the future because that's how you're designing it that way. So yeah, make sure to learn how to. Don't use the animation skills in the game at all, because you don't need them for that. The game will be fine the way it is. But do make sure to learn how to edit and how to make videos, and but make sure to buy a really nice microphone as well. Completely optional, but also buy a goblet and or chalice. That's completely optional, but it does do good. It makes you look powerful if you make videos drinking from a chalice or goblet. People respect a man drinking from a goblet. Yeah, rent studio space. Make sure you hire. Actually, no, don't hire anyone. You do it all yourself. But go to spend time learning a musical instrument to make music for your game. A musical instrument that you can't already play. Like the automaton. Buy one of those. Yeah, oh yeah, the accordion, that'll do. That would like fit in. He's in our hearts. He's in. Here we are. We spend our time thinking about him. He's there. We think about him, and we can't get the thought of him out of our head. Is it 5, I think, or is it 2? It's only 2. Old yandere. Old yandere dev. He'd prove our point. That'd be the best part about it. Okay. Yes. Make sure to go to asset stores, and I would say or asset stores, or just generally steal other people's assets. You might get in trouble for that later, but for now, no one will notice. And obviously, by the time that you come to having to change it, you will have you'll have the means to do it yourself anyway, so that won't be a problem. Where's town go? Okay. There we go. Let's go on a little adventure to a far off land, see if we can find anything. Is everything repaired? I don't need to worry about that. If I go over here, I might be able to repair it. There we go. No, no, no. Oh. Yeah, don't prioritize bug fixes. Prioritize adding stuff into the game so people don't have the time to look at the bugs. If anyone ever criticizes the bugs that are in the game, say that you are you're working on new features all the time. Yeah. And make sure the one things you do want to be patching out a lot, you want to make sure that if anyone discovers a way to play the game in a way they were not intended to, make sure to patch that out as quick as possible. You want to make sure that that any attempts to play the game in a way that you did not intend is quickly dealt with. Okay. Because you do not want people to be taking part in emergent gameplay in your game, because then they are doing things that you can't control. Excuse me. Don't know why I brought the big boat with me. I'll be honest. I could have taken the smaller boat. It probably would have been much much better idea. Sorry. I noticed I didn't repair any of my tools. I forgot about that. I was thinking about, because if I went with the smaller boat, I could go through here to bypass this area. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm going to take the small boat instead. I don't need this big one. This big one's good for transporting stuff, but I don't actually need it if I'm just going to be traveling around. It might be faster, but it's just a bit more cumbersome. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to crash this into the land, I think. That's the easiest way to solve the problem. Just crash it. When in doubt, just crash it. There's something I see a lot in games where you'll be like trying to leave, trying to leave the game, yet while you're leaving, it will crash, and it's like, and it'll be like, oh yeah, the game encountered a fatal error, and it's like, yeah, I know it is, I know it did, I pressed leave. So what you mean it encountered a fatal error? I wanted out, and you got me out. Okay. don't even know what that means at this point. I don't even know what I don't even know what when in doubt crash it out means. But it's rule 77 now. The thing is that once you have a template for every type of dice, you can just retexture them. Yeah, it's better to not know. It's true. Okay. To be fair, the good thing about when in doubt crash it out, it does apply to itself, which is great. Because when you are in doubt, you can just crash it out. I think I can see where mountains are. I think, like, yeah, I can. So there's a mountain here. Shall I go have a look at that mountain? Let's go have a look at that mountain. It's not that far away. It's not very far away, so I can actually... There's one there, but that's one that I've already been to. Yeah, that's that one. Okay. I feel like by the time that we get... But over time, the number of rules that there are going to quickly just evolve into what is just amounts to, when in doubt, do X. When in doubt, insert something that rhymes with doubt here. You know what, fuck, let's just row ourselves there, it's fine. Rowing in the ocean. When in doubt, rub one out. Well, if I must. If you insist. Okay. They're easy rules to make. Da, da, da. There may have been. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was too busy thinking about something else and looking at this little cloth that I've got. I can't remember what I was thinking about though. Oh, I was thinking about like if I wanted to. It probably wasn't. It may have been a puffer fish. I think it was a puffer fish. They seem to float around in the ocean. You see them in the horizon sometimes. Maybe it could have been a naval mine sent from the future into the afterlife. Okay. Da, 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 da. I was just thinking about what I would be doing, like if I wanted to take, where was there's just a mountain on here somewhere in the, yeah, I think there is. The trees are in the way now and the actual land is rendered in, so I can't see. I think there is a mountain behind here somewhere. I was just thinking about if I wanted to make highlight videos, what I'd do with them. I wouldn't be highlighting entire streams if I was doing it. It's a lot of effort. I just don't know where I'd put them. because as much as I know, I'm not gonna. I don't want to. It's true that I don't want to split the audience up, but I also don't actually want to be. I want to be changing what's on the main channel. I don't like the idea of having several different types of things being uploaded onto one channel that aren't related. You know, one of the VODs for this the other day is none of the important VODs, just one of the just a random VOD for one of the Valheim streams. Has like 145 views for some reason. Wooden boat versus naval landmine is like coffin baby versus a tight bomb. Might not be though. What if it's one of those ones that is what if it's a naval mine that is triggered by magnets, one of those magnet mines that's triggered by the magnetic field generated by the hull of the boat. I'm just gonna leave the boat here and then see what I can find. No way they wouldn't think of that. They'd never think about putting contact fuses on it. They were like, nah, there ain't no wood boats out here. There's no wood boats. Why would we need a contact fuse? Rule 51, when in doubt, heck positions out. 61, when in doubt, send it out. 69, when in doubt, burn it down. 70, burn it down, start over, sorry. Rule 70, when in doubt, lie. 77, when in doubt, crash it out. Honorable mention to Rule 32, when in Rome. When in Rome, don't be afraid to eat the fish's eyeball. That's not a rule. I was just trying to think of something strange that someone from a country may offer you. What is the land doing over there? It's morphing before our very eyes. When in Rome, eat the gnome. Ooh. I'm not a good elf. I'm not a good goblin. I'm a gnome. Well, I missed the days of gnomes. The gnome meme specifically. It was just a random. It was a purer time. Oh. Ooh. I'm not a good elf. I'm not a good goblin. I'm a gnome. You've been gnomed. In Rome, bang Caligula. Stupid, sexy Caligula. Okay, so this mountain was nothing. It was useless. It was a bad mountain. It was a shit mountain. When in Rome, get dome. Am I right, boys? Ha! High five. Thank you. Just thought you might want to thought it might be funny. Do I believe in gnomes? I want to believe. Without giving too much away, there is a potential gnome hotspot not too far from where I live. I don't know where it is. I once read a story about a gnome encounter, not too far from where I see. Yeah, a gnome hotspot. There's apparently a forest somewhere where there are gnomes. Now, anyone reading, anyone who would read this, to pretty much go around drawing heat maps for gnome sightings, you probably could. Gnomes and fairies are everywhere. The Gnome Reserve and Wildflower Garden in West Putford, Devon. Yes, that's correct. But like the story is like nothing. You listen. I was reading the story and you know the non-believers would very easily want to put holes in the story, but I as a believer very much believe what I see. I like to believe what I hear because, well, gnomes, as far as I'm aware, do exist. Like, who washes my clothes? I put my clothes in the washing basket, and then a couple of days later, they appear in front of my door clean. So, I look out the window sometimes and see clothing on the washing line drying, and then later on I see that clothing piled up in the conservatory. So someone has to be doing that, and I think it's the gnomes. I've never watched long enough. I usually fall asleep. I think that's more of their gnomish magic. They use their magic to make me fall asleep, so I don't see them. So I don't see them doing their gnomish behavior. No, Haley, you got the wrong. No, it is right next to Skegness. Devon is not. It's next to Skegness. You got the wrong Devon. Sorry. No, you've just got the wrong Devon. You're talking about that's Devon. Sorry, you were talking about Devon, the region. Sorry, I was talking about Devon, the town in Lancashire. Sorry, yeah, no, I'm from Skegness, obviously, and there is the town of Devon, in Lancashire. We get a lot of tourists that are rather confused, but then they see all the gnomes and they get excited again. You see the childish wonder in their eyes sparkle when they start seeing gnomes in little cars driving around. I would never lie about where I live. I actually think that might be against the rules, Twitch's terms of service is to lie about where you live on Twitch. I think you are legally required, if someone asks where you live on Twitch, to tell them. Da, da, da. This looks like a mountain over there. That looks like a pretty tall hill. I would say that's quite close to being a mountain. But that might actually just be a tall hill. Either way, you now have a search area. What? You can either search for a town named Devon in Lancashire, or you can search Devon. Oops. Maybe you just need to have more dream-based epiphanies as to where I live. Let's I'm gonna mark just here for the time being so I know where my boat is. Yep. There we go. Oh, I just lost my sword. Okay. You've been trying. Even taking that, even doing like, even doing DMT to try and boost your dreaming capabilities, and doing peyote. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. That drug that's it's an Easter egg drug in GTA 5. You can find it around. There's loads of them to collect. I don't know. I just want to. Okay. So that's where that is. I live in the town of Coombe Martin in Devon. You tried to kill your inner Vispheric. Vispheric watching me for all times through my little pervert window. Vispheric has only been temp banned, hasn't he? It looked like it was a temp ban what he was showing us, but on my little activity feed it says that anything that Vispheric did is now an unknown user, which is slightly concerning. You're putting Kim with a super horny creepy response. Huh. Huh. So, you know, it's a problem. To be fair, it's honestly a problem for me. I like the other day, like I notice it. I notice it significantly more now than I have done like previously. Just how much I am unable to say things that isn't horny. I say it to I just noticed it the other day. Well, I've noticed it a while ago when talking to my friends on Discord. Like the other day, my one of them went off to get a drink, and we were just kind of sat there, and no one said anything. And I was like, I'm trying to think of something to say, but I genuinely cannot think of something that isn't porno or smut related. So we just sat in silence because I couldn't think of anything. Can you actually still? You can still watch Twitch if you've got a temp ban. You just can't. It's a temp, or even permaban. It's just you can't like talk, can't comment. Got sacked for 7 days. This throat got chicken dippered for wanting to stick people to stick their finger in his ass. I think I don't know if Cinder does. Well, the thing is, Cinder hasn't appeared in the Discord in a long time. Sporty does occasionally, so I think Cinder probably hears when Sporty does like come in sometimes. Okay, so this mountain was useless. But at least I now know that this mountain's useless. I want to kind of just... Oh, it's a cock. Well, that's just joyous, isn't it? Oh. One day I'll manage to get all of you banned from Twitch. I'll I'll convince you to to say something you shouldn't. To convince you to say that you're gonna gut me. Penis Mountain. I should discover a mountain shit like a cock and it gets named after you. Bob, it's Bob's Knob Mountain. What do you mean I must relocate? It's a fucking voyage to relocate here. It's a sacred site. I can't relocate here. We have to leave it untouched. We shan't let the hands of human touch the knob. It needs to be left in the hands of nature where it belongs. I need to make a monthly pilgrimage. I need to go there and pay tribute. Get out of the water. Get out of the water! Water, get out! Get out of the water! That's me. That would be me if I was a lifeguard. Yelling at the children. Get out! Don't stand in the water. Get out of the water. You're breaking my boat. Stop that. Get out. Please. Thank you. Do not defecate in the pool. If you do, scoop it up with your hands and put it on the side, put it in the bin, or force it into one of the many filtration holes. Do not try to fuck the filter ports. Do not sit on the thing at the bottom of the pool. It might suck your insides out. Don't drink the pool water. And whatever you do, do not come into this pool if you've got the plague. So we remember it. We're never gonna forget Penis Mountain. If you see a small fish swimming towards your penis, do not be afraid. It's just looking for a home. Just pinch the end of your foreskin and it'll go away. It really does. It's like stained the forest there. Did you see another naval mine? I'm having to dodge a naval blockade to get back. I'm gonna go back because I want to repair everything. Was anyone else unnecessarily scared of those fish that are supposedly meant to swim up your penis? Was anyone else as like as frightened as I was as one of those like appearing in the toilet? I know I don't live in the Amazon where they're supposed to live, but I learnt about that one time, and I was terrified of it for ages. I think I have since seen a video where they disprove that it's possible, but that doesn't change the fact that I was like scared of it happening. I was just like, I can't remember if it was a video. It may have been like a TV show I watched, where they disproved the fact that it just isn't possible for a fish that small to swim up a piss stream. It is. I think it was just a guy, just dipping his todger. No, so like, it that's possible. It's possible for the fish to swim into it, but it was the idea that you could be pissing into a river and then have a small fish swim up your pee stream and then into your cockhole. Like, that was the scary bit. Like, I wasn't afraid. I wasn't really too afraid about the idea of a fish swimming into my penis because I don't go into rivers very often. In fact, I haven't been in a river since I was a small child, and even then it was like a small stream. So I was more likely to get a leech on the end of my knob than a fish swimming up it. But no, it was the fact that like I could just be like pissing in the toilet and have some just like creep up there. That was the problem. Even though I don't live in the Amazon, but it's like, what if one day I went to Brazil or something and that happened? I can't remember where I saw the debunk of it. But no. I do think, because as far as I'm aware, like, it is very possible for it to swim up there. It's just that it's not possible to go up your piss stream if you're standing on the side of a river. Like, the physics just doesn't work, and the fish just isn't strong enough to do it. But the fish itself can't, if you're like swimming without anything protecting you, John Thomas, in the Amazon River, it could happen. It's just it's not actually something that happens like ever. That was kind of like a debunking thing, or like the thing that they were talking about is that as much as like, yeah, it probably is theoretically possible, it's also theoretically possible for anything to swim up there while you're in the ocean, sort of thing, or in the river. And so I think that was the main point. The main point was that there haven't actually been many, if any, cases of it happening. Do I remember the one where the guy with white hair caught this monstrous fish? I don't remember that. I don't think I ever seen that. There was like I can't remember the guy's name. There was like a British fishing show that me and my dad used to watch when I was younger, where some guy used to go around doing extreme fishing. Oh, it was Robson Green. It's like Robson Green Extreme Fishing. It was nothing. It wasn't an American show. It was a British show, so it wasn't like sensationalized like in like River Monsters and things. But it was just like me and my dad it used to be on later at night, and me and my dad used to watch that. Forgot about that show. You are wet. Thank you for telling me. I wondered what that sensation was. Okay. Am I in radius to repair it? Yes, I am. Of course I am. It's me. I'm always in radius. I'm in retrograde. Was the fishing indeed extreme? Well, young me thought it was. It used to go like deep sea fishing or whatever. Catching like big fish. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I nudged the mouse. I think it was extreme. But I mean, back when I was a small child, he could have just been like fishing in a nearby lake, and I'd think that was extreme if you screamed enough. But like it wasn't like it was. A lot of shows, I feel like a lot of the shows that I know of are more revolving around, like, you have those extreme fishing shows in which the people are going out of their way to like catch fish that are like it's like a rare fish, like a near mythological fish. It wasn't anything like that. He was just like, I want to go and catch a shark, and so would go and do like shark fishing or whatever. I need it to be, yeah, I also need a sepia filter showing a man about 35 days ago recreating something that's terrified him. My base is a health and safety nightmare. If I ever beat this game, maybe I'll make a Valheim. My base in Valheim is a health and safety nightmare video. Hey, I've technically recorded the Rugrats as a health and safety nightmare video. I just need to edit that. But it's a lot less. There's a lot less prep work into that one than there was into the pause video, because the pause video was a result of me not making a pause video, and so I already had everything ready to go. I already had everything, and I just had to make a video around it, and so it kind of feels like there's a bit more effort put into that one. Whereas in this one, I saw that people enjoyed the fact that I was just ranting. In the comments on the Rugrat and on the pause one, people enjoyed the fact that it was just me ranting, and so I took that to its logical extreme and ranted into a camera for an hour. So I'm just cutting that down. There's visual lightning. Hey, you say it wouldn't do good for the power of Zeus, but it's like there's trees around that are taller, so that would like cause a problem. I actually think that might be a myth. I think the idea of whatever's tallest being struck is a bit of a myth. But yeah, maybe do I need to get like a lightning rod? So yeah, I want to put stuff away. I actually want to make a... I want to make this. I want to make a portal here. While I remember. If it's not a myth, if it's not a myth, then why do like all buildings in a city have lightning rods on them and not just the tallest one? Checkmate, scientist. You know what, actually, I'm just going to reuse the New World portal, I think. Wait, is there... The New World has a little bit... Oh, maybe I'll go there. Hold on. Let's go to the New World. Let me prepare everything. See, I know that makes sense. I know that it would go for something such as the lightning rod. But I'm saying like in cities, you always see all the buildings getting struck by lightning. Whenever there's like pictures of like, oh, I just took a picture of the city of London being during a lightning storm, and it's not like exclusively the Shard getting hit by lightning. They'll show all of the buildings getting hit by lightning, or any building getting hit by lightning. You'll also see that like in cities sometimes like things down on the pavement will get struck by lightning. You know, sometimes you will see just genuinely the pavement getting struck by lightning, even when there's buildings and trees around. So, there we go. Checkmate, atheists. Lightning is God getting angry. Let's put some stuff away. We're gonna go... Yeah, I'll empty my inventory, then I'll go and check the New World for... Or what is now the old New World. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'll check the old New World for anything that I need. Put that in there. Am I storing those in here? I don't think I am. Put that in there and that in there. Don't need to take some stone with me. We need pseudoscientist Neil deGrasse Tyson to analyze lightning for us. We do. Neil the deGrasse Tyson over there. Coming up with fake science. He just makes up explanations on the spot. He comes over to us and says, listen here, Christians, Santa ain't real. And, you know, he pulls out some random evidence that's, you know, just tangentially related to the fact that Santa might not be real, and tries to use that as proof. And I say, no, Neil. I refuse to believe. Exactly, Neil. He needs to remember that, you know, if Santa wasn't real, why would Germany why would Germany refer to him as Christmas Dude? Why would you give something that isn't real the name Christmas Dude? Checkmate, Santa deniers. Just gonna mark all of these that I've been to. I know that I've come back for all of those. Just make it really difficult for me to see what's going on over there. I'm gonna put this away. Not there. Put it here. Instead of saying ho ho ho, German Santa says yo yo yo. And he wears shades and flip-flops and shorts. And a Hawaiian t-shirt. What did I come in here to look for? These. We three kings of Orindar. Okay, let's go have a look. I think this was the right portal. Westward leading, still proceeding. Did I leave anything in here? A little bit of tin, but that's it really. I didn't make this building. I did this building up. This building was already here when I got here. It was just a bit damaged. I desperately needed a place to live when I first made it to the new world, and I found I found this broken church-like building, and so I did it up to make. I fixed it so I could live in it instead of just having to build an entire house from scratch. It does have a bit of a church look to it. It's where we go to. So we went there to pray for the penis mountain, but we hadn't found it yet. Oh, star of wonder, star of night, star of royal beauty bright. Something like that. Westward leading, still proceeding, following yonder star. What went on over here? There's a deer massacre. For an absolute massacre. Oh, put your cock in me lamp, keep me burning. Put your cock in my lamp, I pray. Put your cock in my lamp, keep me yearning. Keep me yearning for your cock all day. Put your cock in me ass, keep me yearning. Put your cock in my ass, I pray. Put your cock in my ass, keep me yearning. Keep me yearning for your cock all day. It's just immature, innit? What is that devilish cider contraption, Seymour? What are you on about? That what? That was in the woods? A cider is the Nordic word for witchcraft. Oh, that. It's a monster spawner. It's one of these like little grey dwarves. It's a spawner for those. You have to summon the forest boss. You have to find these and break them to get ancient seeds from them, and then you need to take some of those to the Black Forest boss spawning thing, spawn site. I made it look easy to take it out, but while it isn't difficult to do. Like in terms of like, the actual destruction of it, it's rather easy to do, no matter what level you are. Early on, it can be a little bit annoying when it's constantly spawning enemies. Hey, what's in here? It's a mountain cave or a regular cave. It's a regular cave. Sing, Hosanna, sing, Hosanna, sing, Hosanna to the King of Kings. Sing, Hosanna, sing, Hosanna, sing, Hosanna to the King. I am definitely going to hell for singing a song that is like a Christian hymn about singing the praises of God, and replacing it with "Stick your cock in my ass." It is too late for me. There is no chance at redemption after that. Just a few more hours, and your beloved robot waifu will return. Okay. And she will keep you company. What just happened? Oh, take. Okay. And she'll keep you company as you panic about whether or not you can feel your toe or not. There we go. I would like the pearl. The black pearl. Welcome to the black pearl. I didn't know until like earlier today that Pirates of the Caribbean is like a much older franchise than I thought it was. Because during the Defunctland video that I was watching, talking about Disneyland, the original Disneyland, like ages ago, had Pirates of the Caribbean land in it, the whole zone, which I thought Pirates of the Caribbean was specifically a new thing, but now it seems like the film was made from earlier stuff, and so there's a lot of things in the original film that's like a reference to that. Yep. Getting stacks. Good. Da 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 da. Don't know why you always use those. I do it every time. Oh, I see a hole in the world. Corey. Siggy, if I see anything wrong with your game, I am immediately saying it's going to be the worst thing ever. It is a waifu, but I mean, you probably don't want to be bragging about it if you do consider Uh, it's yeah, I would, as Halo said, I would hesitate. I would hesitate to refer to her as your waifu. How do I get out? Here we go. I'm going to be comparing if I ever play your game, Siggy, I am going to be comparing it to Elden Ring, to Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, Ghost of Tsushima, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess. I'm going to be comparing it to all those games, and so I hope that I hope you know that when I say that it's bad, I'm comparing you just need to know what I'm comparing it to. Hi zombie, it's me, it's Jared. How's it going? Hi. A small pile of rubbish on my floor where things that aren't recyclable I've just kind of put on the floor because I don't have a bag for it. So I just put it on the floor, and it's just a pile of plastic on my plastic wrappers on my floor. Ow. I'm glad you've got confidence, Siggy. That's the first thing you need to when it comes to making a game. You need confidence. If this was The Apprentice, you would have at least gotten that far. That's how a hoarder home starts. No, but the thing is, I don't want these things though. But it is next to my hoard of games, my hoard of random GameCube games that I've been collecting. I'm already a hoarder, but I'm a hoarder for stuff that that kind of plastic. That's trash. I can throw that away. I am a hoarder though for like the boxes for things. In my bedroom, there's a significant amount of space taken up by just the boxes for everything that's on that shelf. Everything that you saw in the background when I used in my other room, I still have the box for. With the exception of any, if there was any Funko Pops you saw, I don't have those. But that's because I have no respect for Funko Pops. I had one in a box. I had a Star Wars one in a box that was just on my shelf. It was on my floor, actually, I think. No, it wasn't. It was just in the stack of boxes that I just never took out the box because like my uncle gave it me. Gave me a mystery box that he got from like HMV or whatever. I don't know where he got it from. He gave me that, and it had a Star Wars Funko Pop in it. And I don't really care too much about Star Wars, and so I just kind of left it in my room for ages. And then when it was in my room for several years before I finally just I didn't even think twice about throwing it in the bin when I was cleaning up my room. My parents were like, "Is there anything that you stick to a charity shop or?" And I was like, "No." And they went to open the bin to put stuff in, and they're like, "Yeah, well, what about this?" And I was like, "I don't think you understand how much that is not worth anything." They still took it out of the bin and sent it to a charity shop, though. A Goodwill. Does Europe have the concept of a charity shop? I know that America has the idea of a Goodwill, and also a thrift store, with a thrift store being just a place that you just go to buy used goods, but it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with charity. You don't really get that here in the UK. People don't really like the idea of buying used goods. The fact that you're buying it from the fact that you're buying it from somewhere that is potentially giving to charity offsets the fact that some 90-year-old woman may have shat herself in it. Uh, you do, and in Germany they're called Sozial Kaufhauser. Sozial? Sozial. Sozel. Sozial Kaufhauser. I'm going to be fluent in German by one of these days. Okay, play stacks. So you can do it like this, it's quicker. That's not actually the best way of doing it there, because I actually need these. Are they, because like here they're actually like really shit. They're not very good. Social Kaufhauser. They're not very good here. I used to utterly despise going into them when I was younger, because my mum used to love going into them all the time. My dad kind of like, Kaufhäuser, Häuser, Kaufhäuser, Häuser, Social Häuser, Oi, Hoi, Häuser. Horse of Iron 4. You've got shops called Horse of Iron 4. Häuser. Kaufhäuser. Kaufhäuser. Anyway, they're shit. I used to despise going into them like completely. They were just boring to walk around. And then like nowadays I'm more inclined to want to, because of the chance of finding like old games that are really cheap. But it only really works if the people running it are like old women. But even then, you don't often get things for that cheap anymore, because for starters, everyone's kind of figured out that you can just go on the internet and type a product in and find out that, like, oh yeah, you know, this game that you're just going to put down as a bunch of Nintendo games turns out actually that's actually a sealed copy of Twilight Princess Legend of Zelda for the GameCube, and it's worth $100. And it's like, no one's gonna, they never sell it on, they'll never sell that in a charity shop for a decent price. But the good thing about charity shops from a different point of view is that if you've got a load of random stuff that you don't want anymore and you feel bad about binning it, you just take it to a charity shop and it's their problem now. Okay, so we've checked here for mountains. There might be more mountain here, but I don't think there is. And there could be more mountain here, but I don't think there is, because we were on top of a mountain here and I couldn't see anything nearby. So we will continue the search for mountain. Yeah, let's do that. But yeah, there's I don't know where the thought of charity shops came from. It was just in my head for some reason. I'd never want to go in to like buy clothing or whatever. I just want to buy, like, if they've got any like old GameCube games or something. Hi James, how's it going? I hope I'm not too forward by you know, not using Ace. Although I feel like no wait, that was sorry, I was thinking about time that I did buy a pre-owned game. I got Medal of Honor Medal of Honor Rising Sun for the GameCube. I bought that ages ago in Blackpool. I bought that from the CEX in Blackpool, and that's a 2-disc game on the GameCube. Never realised that until I bought it in Blackpool, and they just straight up gave me the wrong games. They straight up just gave me disc 2. they gave me Medal of Honor Rising Sun disc 2 and Medal of Honor Frontline. So I own Medal of Honor Frontline and disc 2. Oh, did I hear a sea serpent? No, I didn't. A Medal of Honor Rising Sun disc 2 for the GameCube. Which is just something I find funny to know that I own, because I was going to buy that. I was looking at stocking up my collection again the other day, and I was like, can I buy how much is Medal of Honor Rising Sun? I know the GameCube is objectively the worst way to play that game, but I like the GameCube. When will I become opium? When will I become? Well, when I regress into the form of like a crushed poppy. Or when will I start taking opium? Because honestly, any day now. Any day now, I might just start in just huffing it. I don't think you could huff opium. Well, you can smoke. No, that's crack. Opium is. I don't actually. You can take opium through like pill and syringe. So you could probably like. Maybe you can. Think of that. No, but that's not opium. That's weed. Opium and weed are two different things. That's when you're listening to Skrillex, and that's Skrillex featuring Bob Marley's son making a song making a song that was then used in that called "Make It Bundem." I used to listen to that song a lot as the incredibly non, as you can probably tell, the very, very white child that I was. I used to listen to that song all the time. Have I gone down the right way? Yeah, I have. Hold on, my cat is pawing at the door. And I would, I remember playing that level and thinking that it was the best thing ever. Alright, Tiffin, I'm back in the room. What's my drug of choice? Ibuprofen, I think. I took some before I started the stream. I'm not big into the hard stuff like paracetamol. Find it hard to swallow because they don't come in like sugar-coated capsules, so it can be harder to not capsules, like shapes, so it's a little bit harder to swallow because it kind of gets stuck to your tongue. It tastes horrible. How do I cope with life? I just told you, copious amounts of ibuprofen. I don't need drugs to cope with life because I'm high on life itself. You know, life is my choice of drug of choice. Love is what keeps me going. It's actually more likely it's hatred that keeps me going. The opposite. I don't know why the skeletons are running on water. I don't even know why skeletons keep spawning there because the Black Forest is there, yet they keep spawning there for some reason, and I don't know why. I don't know what's causing them to do that. Where do I live that ibuprofen comes in sugar-coated shapes? No. I mean, it's not like this. I'm not getting like, you know, MDMA fucking tablets, like smiley face tablets that have that are ibuprofen. The tablets themselves are like they've got like a shell around them. It's like has like a satin finish to it. Paracetamol comes just in regular crushed powder, but here the ibuprofen has like a shiny finish to it. So I think it has a sugar coat to it, or a sugared coat. It doesn't. It's not like it's not chewable. You're not supposed to chew them. Just because it's like got sugar in it. I mean that just for the sake of it, like just for ease of it. I think it is referred to as a sugar coating, but it isn't like it doesn't make it sweet. It doesn't make it chewable. You're not supposed to chew them. Do not chew ibuprofen. What's my favourite dosage? Legally, I think I might actually get in trouble if I say anything other than the recommended amount. That's my favourite dose. I think that's like I think you can take like a little bit. I take 2 tablets whenever I take ibuprofen. I just don't. If I'm like feeling really ill, which I might do by the end of the stream because I can feel the ibuprofen has just about worn off. Then I would take paracetamol and ibuprofen, but I will always only take the recommended amount. You're not supposed to take that all at once, though. Like, if you want to, you're not. That it's bad to take 1,800 mgs all at once. You're supposed to take little, like, 2. It's like you're allowed to take 2 tablets here every. Well, the recommended here is like 2 tablets every 6 hours. You've got an 8... Wait, hold on. 1 800 milligram does the job. Do you have tablets that go up to 800 milligrams in Germany? Or do you just take 2 400s? I can't remember what it is, what the amount is here. The 800, because that's loads compared to here. Like paracetamol here, as far as I'm aware, like paracetamol, for instance, you can, at least over the counter, maybe you can get some stronger stuff if you get it as a prescription, I'm not sure. But I don't think there are different sizes here in the UK. There's just a standard size for all of them. And so like paracetamol, for instance, that comes in 500 milligrams. And I'm pretty certain that ibuprofen doesn't go up to that. I'm pretty certain ibuprofen is like either 500 milligrams or 200. Our over-the-counter drugs aren't very strong. You know what? I want to find out. I want to find out if how much. Not that. I want to find out if I go to like the Tesco website. Tesco, not now. Tesco. Ibuprofen. Yeah, ibuprofen here in the UK doesn't go above 200 milligrams per capsule. Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. You can get it a little bit higher than that. But wait. Okay. So you can get it to go a little bit higher, but not much higher. Okay, so there's some here, which is ibuprofen with 256 milligrams, and then there's one here that's 342 milligrams. I don't know why it's such a precise number. I don't know why specifically 342 is the thing. It's a slightly different type of ibuprofen. It's ibuprofen lysine. I don't know what that is. I also now learn why I despised Calpol as a child, and it's because it contained paracetamol. And paracetamol is disgusting. 8 milligrams. You just take 400 and 600. The thing is, the problem with like ibuprofen and paracetamol is that, at least in the UK, they have to be low doses because they don't want people getting addicted to them. I don't think they're addictive to begin with, but you can't really get. They just don't let you get any strong painkillers here in the UK unless you go to the doctor. I don't think you can. I don't think you can get addicted to ibuprofen. I think that's what I meant to say. If I didn't, I don't think you can get addicted to ibuprofen. But I do. I think that. they just don't want to risk it. I don't know. I feel like weed would just make my headaches worse. The Mary Jane. The not that I would know where to get any from here, where I am. Ketamine might help though. That tranquilizes horses. So just think about what it could do for my headache. It's legal now where you are, isn't it, Siggy? Yeah, so you can actually find out. You can find out the going rate for Mary Jane. Nothing like starting the morning with a bump of ketamine. When I was at college, when I was doing my apprenticeship, I've mentioned in the past, but some of the lads would come to school and just be like, this was on a Monday morning, so they were doing what they were doing on a Sunday, and they would just come in and be like, "Oh yeah, I was fucking partying last night, and some guy just offered me a line of something, and I snorted it. I don't even know what were in it." They were like, he was like, "Oh yeah, I did a line of cocaine mixed with ketamine." It's like, what? I mean, they weren't saying it to me because none of them talked to me because I wasn't that kind of person, so I just kind of overheard what they were talking about. I mean, they all sounded and looked like people that would do anything you give to them. Most of them would come to school very much still tweaking, or very at least very clearly had recently been tweaking. Oftentimes very hungover, which was also strange. As I said, this was on a Monday, meaning that they were getting plastered on a Sunday evening. But I think they did that specifically because they knew they were coming to school the next day, and they're like, "Well, I ain't got work," even though school was technically work. But yeah, the one that was like the at least from my eyes the biggest drug addict at least, used a hammer to put a hole in one of my pieces of work one day. He was actually a nice guy. He didn't mean to. He thought it was one of his friends. They were advertising blunts as hemp incense sticks. Are there strict rules? I imagine there's strict rules in Germany as to how you can advertise hemp-based products. Germany seems like the sort of country that would legalize weed and then make it very heavily regulated in all aspects. Ah, the regulations haven't caught up yet. Quick, advertise to children. Get them addicted while they're young. It will never get legalized here in the UK, I don't think. Because the people here, the people in the UK hate fun. They like to complain that the world is shit, but refuse to do anything about it. And so they won't ever do anything fun like legalizing the disgusting drug known as marijuana. It's a sign of degeneracy. I'm not complaining about that fact. I've got no intention of doing it, even while it's illegal. Although, as I've gotten older, I've become more and more susceptible to the idea of trying it. When I was younger, I was like, "No, that's scary. I'm not doing that." But now that I'm an old man, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I would if someone offered it me at this point. If it was someone I trusted, if I went to like Comic-Con and some random person offered it me, I'd be like, you know what? Some random guy dressed as Deadpool was like, smoke this. I'd probably go no. There's like a crowd of people holding a bong and it's got fucking Deadpool, Link, and Squirrel Girl standing there passing it around. That's my ideal blunt rotation. Disgusting drug known as Bubats in Germany. Is that what it's called? Disgusting, rancid. It tastes better while illegal. Everything tastes better while it's illegal, or at least while it's not something you should be doing. The secret ingredient is crime, after all. I had to break it to my friend the other day that Comic-Con is not the sweet, the sweet, wholesome experience that he once thought it was, and it's actually a hive of, it's a hive of horny nerds just wanting to get drunk and hang out. He was like. We were talking about one of my other friends who went to Comic-Con, and I was like, I don't see the appeal of going to it or whatever. And he was like, well, you go there to do this, that, and the other. You know, you see like all the cosplayers and things. And I'm like, no, it's just nothing but horny nerds going there to like, you know, look at women wearing scantily clad cosplayers and things, and flirt with each other, and then go get drunk afterwards and end up in bed with someone dressed as the Cookie Monster or whatever. And it's like. And he was like, no, that ain't it. That can't be what it is. And then my friend came back from Comic-Con and was like, oh yeah, the convention was fine, but the after party. He was like, the after party. Yeah, we got drunk and ended up in some random girl's apartment, some random. I think he like may have ended up on a boat or something at one point. I don't know what was happening, but he ended up in some right strange places. And. Yeah, the first friend was like, oh, I didn't expect it. I thought you were lying. I thought you were exaggerating. And I was like, no. Comic-Con is just where all the horny nerds go. Why do you think no one why do you think they always have celebrities that no one's ever heard of? I've just got an update new on my anime list. Dan to Dan, second season. I haven't watched the first one, and I didn't even think the first one hasn't even finished yet. As far as I'm aware. I love when my anime list sends me an email being like, "Hey, here's there's skeletons in the water again." There is. Sends me an email about an anime I do not care about. Are there glory holes in their bathroom stalls? Of course. Was he presenting the Game Awards? You know what, I have no real feelings towards Snoop Dogg. I don't, you know, I was never into Snoop Dogg's music. I was never into that stuff. And obviously, as a non-weed smoker, he didn't appeal to me in that way. What I do like about it, though, is that now that he has just reached a point in his life where he can do anything, like, he just shows up in random places, and it's like, his tough guy persona, like, disappears when you see him, like, I don't know, wearing an apron, baking cakes on TV, and it's like, where's this? I respect him for that. I respect that he just that he's in his older age is using the fact that he no longer, you know, he doesn't have to worry about money, probably doesn't have to worry about getting shot or anything like that anymore either, and he's like, I'm just gonna do whatever now. I'm just gonna smoke weed and appear on the Game Awards, stream, play Madden and get angry and then never turn his computer off. He was presenter for one category where he also mentioned that he is making his own game. That game is going to be shit. I'm sorry, Snoop, but it's not going to be very good. It's made people forget he was once on trial for murder. Who hasn't murdered someone once or twice in their life? Is there no such thing as forgiveness? See, that's what's wrong with the internet community. Can't come back from anything. Commit one crime and you that's it. You're a criminal forever. You know, murder one person and that's it. You're known as the guy who murdered a man for the rest of your life. You could donate. You could donate £4 billion to charity, but you're still the guy that murdered a man. It's cancel culture. Cancel culture's out to get me because I murdered the man. What is that? I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Seems like I don't have a choice. I'm not doing much damage to it. Trombone player is not really doing this kind of fight justice, I don't think. Oops. Oh, I don't like you being behind me because it's hard to hit you there. Is it disappearing? Have I left its domain? I think I've left its domain. Oh, hold fast. Rudder. Oh, I pressed that by accident. I did let my Komodo dragon loose in the office and then sedated a man and let him eat him. I did do that, but like, you know, that I don't really see you know how that's a bad thing. I was feeding my Komodo dragon. You know, did you want my dragon to starve? Can't remember where I was going. Did you want my dragon to starve? Because it needs to eat as well. I periodically bring it up to the higher tiers, Siggy. Halo hasn't been able to catch it, but I keep it's because I keep leaving the door open to let it keep going higher up into the floors to find more prey. It keeps all the lower enlisted employees on their toes. Nothing keeps you on your guard like the most venomous lizard in the world, the largest and most venomous lizard in the world, just crawling around the vent system. It helps prevent espionage as well, because people will show up. You know, if they're not part of the company, they won't know how to deal with the Komodo dragon. Honestly, we're not even completely certain whether or not that Komodo dragon, the Komodo dragon that we see in that upper floors, is even the one that I released. Let's see serpents over there. I don't mind fighting it. I saw that seagull there and I thought it was like a big dragon flying towards me. There is very there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the lower levels. I'm just saying, I distinctly remember that the one that I let go had a scar over its left eye. From like, you know, when I was capturing it, I did have to do some wrestling, and so I did, you know, I did end up it did end up getting a scar in its eye. So I distinctly remember the one that I let go had a scar over its left eye, but the one that I saw walking around the office last week did not have a scar over its eye. And I have heard occasionally, as I've been walking down the street, like walking down to the vending machine. Well, it's either when I'm walking to the vending machine or when I'm walking down to the front door to get the to get the Uber Eats guy, or the pizza delivery guy. I do hear what sounds distinctly like the slamming of two Komodo dragons slamming into each other, wrestling. I mean, I don't. I mean, the dragons may have been here before us, really. If you, it is very possible. Uh, but I don't really know where the second one has come from, because I did only release one in here. I just thought it would keep the place a little bit, be a little bit more interesting, wouldn't it? Keep the rats out, and keep the employees in line. But yeah, I don't actually know where the second one came from. I think it may have just been in one of the floors that we excavated. They're not that big of a problem, really, though, as long as you treat them with respect. Just stay where they are and don't get to the sub-levels. Well, I mean, I'd be impressed if there are only a couple doors into the sub-levels. Like I said, I do sometimes leave the doors open, but that's usually in the upper levels. Even I don't dare go into the sub-levels, because I don't really know what's down there. I only go down there if I feel like I absolutely need to. I don't really know how they would get into it, so I think we should be fine in that front. I don't see why we should be in a rush to get rid of them, because I would say we have not seen any smaller predators around. Like, we haven't seen, we haven't had any cockroaches around, haven't had any rats around, haven't had any squirrels around, haven't had any like mice, nothing like that. I would say that they do actually save us money in the long run, having the dragons walking around. That's that mountain there. The room is down there, but I feel like there's not a problem if a Komodo dragon gets into the room. I don't think we have to really worry about that. There is the crabs that we are playing Doom on. That is some. I forgot about that one. I hope that's at least progressing somewhat. Here's a mountain there. So you know what? I mean, we have got plenty of floors excavated, so like we have got plenty of room to put stuff in as well. But yeah, no, we do have the crab floors. I mean, the crab. I'd say the crab catastrophe did actually take up several floors, because they did just rapidly multiply. So that is a slight problem, but we shut the door, so it's not really that big of a problem in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, no. I would say, to be fair, I imagine the Komodo dragons are doing a good job of keeping the crabs in check as well. I'd say I'd be in favour of having some more Komodo dragons. Really, they do, they add character to the place. A few members of the Fellowship of the Pipe started some kind of cult down there. Wow, I imagine that they probably won't be that big of a problem. The Fellowship of the Pipe, there weren't that many members, and I would imagine that if they're in our building, then they're probably not going to be that big of a problem for us. Look at this mountain here. I'm going to need a fellowship to get up here. I suppose we're just going to have to sit and wait and hope that the Fellowship of the Pipe don't actually do anything too drastic. But we can't really do anything about them until they do something bad. Yeah. I would say they are, yeah, they do a lot of good. I would say, you know what? As long as their worship of whatever it is that they're worshipping does result in us getting products, I would say that there's no problem. We do give them a blank check, so I would say we get some good stuff out of them. They just kind of, they do just kind of exist and get up to no good. No, I think they're doing it right. If they're not creating strange inventions and I would say starting a cult of some kind, they're doing it right. I would say that whatever they're doing it right if they are starting a cult. They could be trying to make the machine god. I have heard, they have been importing a lot of random, well, the box just says machine components on it. I don't really know what that means. It just says machine components. There's been a lot of late nights. The light's been on down there pretty much constantly. And I have been hearing a lot of chanting going along. I've been smelling a lot of strange incense coming up from there as well. Like, it smells nice, give them that. They do know how to choose a good incense. I would say, you know, I trust them. I gave them a blank check, so I trust them to do whatever they're doing without causing too many problems. Oh, there's so many of them. Okay. That's the thing. They've never disappointed. Whenever it comes to making something, they have never disappointed. I am able to just ask for something and they generally will get it done. Even if I ask them to rewrite some like law of physics, yeah, I accept that they're not able to do that for the whole world, but some of those subfloors that they've made are pretty impressive. oh. No, that's not useful. I don't care. That is coming handy for poor old Greg. He's I mean, I would say that he should just stop getting cloned. Really, he is caught. If he didn't want to be in this state, in this situation, he would stop forcing us to clone him. He keeps, you know, he wouldn't if he didn't want us to. If he didn't want us to bring him back all the time, well, you know, that's on him. He volunteered. He volunteered to be the person that we test everything on. So, you know, he made that decision. He signed on the dotted line. He signed the waiver. We can do what we like. I did steal his DNA, and I'd do it again. As you pointed out, the contract says that I could do what I want. Legally, his DNA belongs to us. And he can't do anything about it. Well, the alternative's always the room. That's always on the cards. Everyone who works here does know the risk of the room. Hey, bats. Not seen these before. It just, you know, it is very lucky though that Greg does have the exact DNA that we needed to, you know, perfect cloning and everything. I have wondered... Hold on, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's fine, never mind. I would say I have wondered a little bit as to what is in the room, but I wouldn't say it keeps me up at night. I don't know what this is that I've just stumbled into, by the way. I've got no idea what this is that I've just found. But no, it doesn't... Fenris Claw. Fenris Hair. Ah. I think I do live rather soundly knowing that that I don't know what's in the room. I mean, I built it. We built it specifically so we didn't have to know what was in there. It kind of gets rid of the whole point if we start to know what's in there. I think that's the most interesting thing about the room is all those complaints that we send into there. None of them ever come back to... None of it ever comes back to us. You know, like, we get a legal complaint. But usually that would require you to, you know, do something about it. But we put it in the room and it just goes away. Like, the problem disappears. The complaints never come back to us. No one's ever like, hey, you're gonna get back to us about what that complaint we sent. No one ever mentions it. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not going to complain about it. Oh, I can break that. Okay. Bill, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did find it was. Oops. It was pretty much a complete like just a happy accident, really. That Bread Corp, the building, was built on top of what did essentially become the room. Is there something I can interact with? No, it's just a cult of the wolf. The wolf cult. There was that one guy. He did. I think I just kind of blanked that guy out of my memory. It was quite. I didn't really. I didn't know. I couldn't fathom what my eyes were looking at. So I just kind of. Now that you mention it, yeah, he did just end up looking a little bit quirky. So I don't. I'm not gonna question it. I think it is best left. The room is best left as feared. As something that is feared and just. Actually, I don't want the interest. Actually, I don't know if I want the leather either. For the interest. I think we should just fear and occasionally worship the room. I feel like that's probably for the best. And when possible, feed the room. But it doesn't actually seem like that's a big problem. The room. No, I do sometimes hear whispers from the room, but I've never. It's never really seemed to be that big of a problem. You're fucking right. Fuck off. I do hear whispers from it occasionally, but it doesn't seem. I haven't been able to decipher what they say yet, so I'm just going to assume that it's probably nothing. But I do think the less the room is studied, the better. For fuck's sake. These fucking bats were annoying me. I don't think I'm doing that much damage, but they were causing problems. I'm never gonna get all that shit back. It's miles away. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's all the way up here. I wonder if I can get round up here. There's a little hook there, so I don't know if that's gonna be a problem. Because the worst part is what was in my inventory. What's that giving me? Oh shit! I thought I just poured that all on the floor. Okay, so I've got a little potion now, so I can actually. I think I can have. I want to actually use. I want to see what this does if I use it. Okay, so that's the. Okay, so there is potions and things. Okay. So the worst part about what I've got to do now is I've got to get back there, which is possible, but it's going to cause problems because I if I want to get there, I'm going to need some kind of armor. But that means that I'm going to have to leave stuff behind because I'm not going to be able to carry everything. And I don't know what I'll be able to carry. Have I got... no. Because if I can just run past everything, wouldn't be a problem. But it's because I've got to go through I've got to go through the forest. Because I've got to go through everything to get there. Ugh. Let's take just a little bit of that. I want to go put that away. Start that off. Okay, so at least I don't actually have that much in terms of... I'm going to leave some of these potions here. We could send Greg in, but he seems a bit... I don't know. The problem is that, like... It might not be useful. I feel like he's the sort of guy that... You know, he seems to be acting a bit... Every time we see him, every time we get a new clone of him, he acts a little bit stranger. And I'm concerned that maybe he... You know, maybe if we let him... Maybe if we do try and send him into the room... Like, he wouldn't fight that. Like, he wouldn't go in with the intention of learning. He would go in with the intention of not coming out the other side. You know. I don't... I feel like that would be... Dude. Why can I not... Have I run out of space? Oh, okay. Let's go to new mountain. New mount. Go new mount, and then what I'll do is I'll get here. I'll make my way here, and then I'll make a place to live, and then I'll go in and get my stuff. So let's take... let's put this armor back on. We'll take that. And so then I can teleport, I can portal my way there. I can portal my way there, and then we can work our way, we can basically just fight our way back up into the area. Wait, no, I still have this up. Why would I take that? But yeah, no, he just seemed he very much seems like he would like to just go in and... So yeah, you know, like I said, most people would go in and they'd have the instinct to try and get out again, but that's, like I said, he does not seem to want to do that. Let's take the... Wait, do I have more than one bronze axe? Yeah, I've got that bronze axe. I'll take that. I'll also take the bronze pickaxe. Okay, let's do this. I might see if I can go... might see if I can go... Which way would I go? Would I go... Do you think I could get this way? I might risk it and see what's up here. I'll sleep first. Okay. What are you doing? Sleep. I'm gonna eat a Pringle. Just one. Delicious. Okay. I want to take a little bit more food because it might take a while to get there. No, let's take this instead of that. No, let's do that. Take a little bit more of that. Okay. Do that, and then what else do I need? I need to make sure that I've got the resources to make another portal. Which is easy to do, because I can just do this. I do have everything for this. I can't remember what it is exactly that I needed. But I think it was that. Let's grab that. I don't want to use another potion. I don't put them here. Never mind. Let's take one more. So I wanted to check if I've got enough to build this. Yes, I do. Alright. Is that... I think that'll do. I think that's everything that I need. Time to make my way over there. I don't necessarily need to do that to eat if I'm going to be sailing, but I might as well. You never know. Just hope that there isn't going to be a sea monster I have to fight. Because if there is, I cannot. Da, 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 da. So I liked the idea of living in this bay when I first started playing here, but now that I have to navigate it, I no longer like living in this bay. Okay. There's a creature over there attacking my stone cutting bench. Well, I'm too far away to deal with it now. The supplies will probably stay there. Alright, Halo. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming for. I know I haven't been going for... I've been trying to go for longer recently, but I feel ill. Well, I don't feel that ill, but I don't feel great. And dying all the way over here has made me feel even worse. I'm gonna eat another Pringle. I was going to contain myself, but I can't. I'm concerned that if I try and go up here, the sea serpent will be there. But that doesn't mean that there isn't a sea serpent here somewhere. I wonder if there's anything you can do at any point in this game to be able to, like, manipulate where the wind's going. Be nice. that doesn't become a problem. I'm not sure if it's linked to that, because the other day, well, when I fought my first sea serpent, I had just set off from here and it just appeared behind me. I think it is random. I think it's just a rare spawn type thing. Sailing, sailing. Bit better. Could be a timer. I don't think there's that much logic to it. I think it might just be a random thing. Maybe there's like a type of like a timer, but it's just a timer to stop you from fighting too many of them at any given moment. I don't know. I want to see if it's possible to get up here. If I get, I mean, I don't know how far up I'll get this stream, but if I get up here and it's not, and I can't, then I'm not sorting. If I can't get to here from this route, then I'm going to cry. So much so that I've changed my mind. I'm going to go the original route. I've still got plenty of time to change my mind. Oh, excuse me. Use the sails. It's a little bit annoying that I'm having to take both boats to be there. But whatever. The only other thing I could do was cheat. Actually, no. I've just thought of a better idea, but it's too late now. I've already set off on my grand expedition. The better idea would have just been to, you know, walk. I think it would have just been faster for me to just walk up here and then build a boat here and then go across. Never mind. This way is more adventurous. Sailing the high seas. Well, sailing the coastal seas. I forget that I can just build things like boats wherever I want. Although I'd have to have the resources to build a new boat, and I don't know what happens if I break this one. I think it breaks into everything, so I think I can just break it if I want to move it. But I'm not sure. And I know this was an expensive boat. I say as I scrape it across the ground. In an ideal world, I would just live on Pringles and sausage rolls. I asked my dad to buy me some small, some of those, that bowl of sausage rolls that I had, that I sent a picture of. I asked my dad to buy me those specifically, and he bought a bag of over 50 of them, and I'd eaten them all already. I ate over 50 small little sausage rolls in in under a week. I could definitely have done them in a significantly less time if I didn't try and, you know, slow myself. I would just eat them before streaming, or if I ate before streaming, then I would eat after. I'd just have them after streaming. I think I may have ate some of them while watching Spy X Family. I can't remember. Okay. Alright, Tippin. It's just lying on my floor. It's adorable, but it does limit where I can move my chair. My chair also does this random, like, really loud click thing. You can probably get picked up on mic. It's probably picked up on mic quite frequently. I don't know why the chair does that. It's just like something gets caught. Two pieces of wood get caught together and then rapidly and violently snap apart. And I feel bad whenever I do that. I don't have any choice as to when it happens. My chair just does it sometimes. And whenever I'm looking at her when it happens, I see that her ears twitch, and I feel bad. I don't feel bad because, you know, maybe I'd be waking my parents up in the next room over. Nah, I care more about my cat. She's currently splayed out like those, all the cats in that. It's like an anime, maybe it might be an anime film. A load of cats like walking around on their back legs, like there's a big horde of them. She's currently lying like they are walking. I wonder if there's a better boat than this. Or if this is like the best one. I know that after it would have been significantly quicker if I just walk. I don't know why. I completely forgot that was a possibility. I mean, I still could, but I think it's a bit stupid at this point. Forgot what I was saying. No, I remember going here. I didn't go here on stream. I think I did this off stream. As I was just circumnavigating, looking for more swamps. I remember I found this really, like, while trying to make my way home, I was like really hoping that there'd be I was hoping that this would like loop all the way around, and it might still. But I remember finding this river, and it's like a really, really thin but navigable river, and it was actually quite fun to try and sail down it. It was very, very slow, because I pretty much had to row most of it, but it was just this like cool little river going in between this big like valley. Like these sides either here are like really steep, and I felt like I was a proper explorer, like making my way inland. I was very much concerned that I would get here, find out it was a lake. Luckily, or evidently, and luckily it wasn't, but I was very afraid. Okay, because at that point I was very tired with what I was doing. I had sailed like all the way up here, and I hadn't found anything, and I was like, listen, I just want to make it back to base so I can offload anything that I've gotten, and recuperate, and I was not prepared for if I'd gotten here and it was not available. There's no way out. Sorry. Pringle. Oh, I just remembered my auntie had a cat called Pringle. I forgot about that. That was a long time ago. I'm going to be sailing into the wind about now, aren't I? Yeah, it's shifting as well. I'm going to shift a little bit further over. I mean, no, it doesn't. I might be able to sail this way. I don't think it's really going to help. I feel like there's several songs in game playing at once. I think it is. I think it's just like the music and then the sub sounds to the music. But the way that it's one of them, like it just feels like one's a quieter song just playing in the background of the background. This is just going to take forever because I made terrible decisions. You know what? I'm changing my mind. I'm going to beach it here. I'm going to break this and see if I can just run with it. I might not be able to though. It might be too heavy. You know, I do think that it would be if breaking it does allow me to get my resources back from it. Can we not? No. Stop pushing out to sea. Come back. If I'm able to get my resources back from it. But I'm actually, it's taking... Ah, okay, wait there. I don't think I can break it with this. Because I have to I can't right now because I got a workbench, but I'm pretty certain I can't. I want to find out, actually. How much is it for work? I think it's 10 in it for a workbench. Yeah. Is that enough? I don't know if I got 9. I got 9, don't I? Fine, I'll cut this tree down. No, I don't want to cut this tree down. This tree just looks too cool just being out on the edge here. Okay, let's go make that. Let's see if we can break this, but like I said, pretty certain I can't. No, I can't. Okay, let's just break it, see what happens. If it breaks permanently, it breaks permanently. Never mind. But sailing is, it's far too boring for me to want to sail. Did I get the stuff back from it? I got some stuff back from it. But did I get it all back? The answer will shock you. Because it's no. Oh, wait, no there isn't. Yeah, no, I didn't get all the stuff back. Okay. Well, never mind. Oh, no, I did. It's down there. I got it. It's fine. We're good. Okay, throw that on the floor. Let's actually... How much of this can I... How much... Okay, there we go. How much do I need to build the boat? To build the boat, I need 40. Okay, change of plan. Change of plan. Never mind. Oh, wait. Wait. We're good. No, we're good. Let's continue with the plan. The plan is unchanging. The plan is the same. So, the plan was to go back to base because I didn't have enough resources to build both the boat and the portal. But I can just take the boat there and either break the boat to make the portal, or I can do the other thing, get the resources there, because it is only fine wood that I need. I'm also well aware that I can see, like I went all the way down here, around here, just to get out the boat here. So I'm not 100% certain if this is going to be quicker, but I much prefer doing this. If I sort of like linger around the edge, I'm probably less likely to encounter anything that's going to be a problem. And I can see that, I think, yeah, it's pretty much meadows all the way around it. So if I just make my way around, I can make my way sort of like around here and then up here. Da, 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 da. Okay. Great Wolf. I am going to have to go through it a little bit. The only thing I don't want to see, really, is a troll. If I'm just having to deal with Grey Dwarves, that's fine. Even a troll I can deal with. I just would prefer not to have to. Because while not a problem to deal with, they can very quickly become a problem if I, like, fail the basic skill check of not sucking. And especially with it being cold, it takes longer to regenerate stamina. Well, I think those little burial mound sort of things spawn skeletons. Maybe that's why the skeletons sometimes spawn in the meadows. Well, I mean, actually, no, never mind. I take it back. The skeletons started spawning in the meadows once I'd killed the swamp boss. Bird? Oh, I wanted to punch it. But... no, I heard more than this thing. I heard like a tiger. Okay, let's begin making our way up. To be fair, as long as you can kind of keep yourself moving at an alright speed, the smaller grey dwarfs and things don't actually cause problems. It's the shamans and the brutes are a bit of a problem. Although they're not really that much of a problem now with my gear. I do like that you can parry the throwing attacks. You can parry ranged attacks in this. Is that what I think it is? It better fucking not be what I think it is. That is in fact what I think it is. That is a golem. That's the one from before, I think. I think that's the one that was chasing me before that I had to dodge out the way, and I knew would cause a problem whenever I was over here next time. I would much prefer to deal with a troll than a golem, so I'm going over here instead. I'll take this biggest circle I can to avoid having to deal with that golem. Although I'm still in the meadow, so actually it's not too bad. No. I do have these emergency potions, just in case I do need them. Because obviously the big problem that I'm going to face when I have to retrieve my stuff is the fact that it's going to be cold, and I don't think I have the ability to, and I don't know how to get the ability to get like frost resistance potions, because I think there are. I think you can get like frost resistance mead. Okay, there's the grey dwarfs fighting over there. I don't want to go over there. Now what is this? Hi, Hilla. I got bored of sailing, and so I broke my ship, and I'm now just walking. It was feeling like it was taking forever to do anything on foot, by boat, and so I've changed my mind. Because I'm pretty certain I'm almost certain it is quicker for me to just walk. I mean, I broke my ship, as in I beached my ship and hit it with an axe until it fell apart. And then I picked up all the pieces, and now I'm walking with them in my pocket. And I'm bringing them up here. Yeah. I thought I didn't, because I thought that I just got like the wood back, because I needed leather and iron nails, and so I didn't see that I didn't get them immediately, but they just sank to the bottom of the water, so I could just grab them from where I was. No. I did it on purpose. So when I got to around here, when I got down here, I was like, I came to the realization that it would have been much quicker for me to just walk all the way up here, and then build a boat here, and then sail it across there. But I was already down here by the time I remembered that, and so. I was already like down here, so I was like, oh, I have to turn around. But then I made it all the way to here. I managed to go all the way up here, got here before looking at how far I had to go and being like, I think I'm just gonna walk because I got bored. That big boat that I've got has a lot of health, so I'd be impressed if I managed to batter it on the rocks. But yeah, the only problem that I have created for myself in doing this is that I do not have enough fine wood to be able to make both the boat and the portal, but I'm just hoping I can get the fine wood there, and if I can't, then I can just break the boat again. Okay, so here we are. We are just across from where I died. I died over there. That's the mountain I died in. But no, once I get there, once I'm having to actually retrieve my stuff, I am very much concerned about the having to deal with the frost damage. So I suppose I'm just gonna have to hope. I'm gonna have to wait, hope, and see what comes of that. Just want to see if this does actually loop around or not. If this is just it's like an entire little village here. Okay, so maybe it does, kind of. I may have, if I'd have made my way here if I'd have gone that way around up here, I may have had to have, like, dug my way through. Alright, let's go up here. I need to get some wood to be able to make a crafting table. That boar did 0.4 damage to me then. There was a time when boars were slightly scary. Okay. Yes, I know. It would be nice if it did. I don't know why it doesn't. Let's just throw that on the floor for the time being. Grab the wood. Unless it does count towards it, but it is only a little bit. Like, it's so little that it isn't enough to classify as you being warm. I think what I want to do before I head over there is cut down some of these birch trees. Because, like, I would imagine, I also would imagine that, like, for instance, in the mountain, it's meant to be, like, so cold that the cold itself is doing damage to you. At which point, I don't think that a fire in your hand is going to actually change that. Like, it is a little bit. It's not gonna be cold. It's not gonna be like completely cold, but it is definitely not going to be as. It's not gonna do much. I don't know. I don't think it was made by. It might have been a Swedish person. So, like a couple Swedish kids made this, I think. All I know is that in a most recent, like, little dev update thing, they mention how it's now, like, cold up north where they are. So I'm assuming that they're, like, either Swedish or Finnish or Estonian. But it's about Vikings, so it's probably Swedish. It could be Finnish, but I don't think it is. Have I got enough to make what I want? I need 20, okay, it's fine. I mean, I understand. Like, I'm not annoyed that I can't use the torch. It is, I can understand it. A torch would not stop you from dying of hypothermia, I don't think. It might prolong it, but it's probably not going to stop it. Yep. What's left? Okay, I've got enough now. I've also got enough wood, so that's good. Let's go. Where's my boat? There it is. It's in front of me. There's a boar in the water. Boar in the water. Come on, off we go. Forward. Full paddle ahead. Oh, come on. You can do it. Oh, go on, lad. Go on, lad. Keep it going. You got massive Viking arms. Could strangle a pig with them arms. Could choke a dolphin with those limbs. That boar has swam far out. Oh, is it trying to get on board? Well, you know, you shouldn't have swam all the way over here. You shouldn't have been afraid of me. Keep an eye out for the sea monster, although it's not that big of a problem actually, because I'm only going this distance, so it's only a little bit. Even if it does attack me, it probably won't destroy the boat in time, and even then, as annoying as it would be to lose the components for it, it's not the end of the world. Okay, so let's make our way. I wonder if I can like commandeer that little castle that's appeared. I can't build with it. I can't like build. Oh, it just stopped in its tracks at the moment that I fell out of it. I don't know if that was. I don't know if it was meant to do that. I can't make this with stone because I need the stone cutter, and I don't have one of those on me, and I don't want to bring one with me. But it might be worth just having. It might be worth just commandeering it, just for basic safety. Okay. So grab this, put that there. Put this here, and then new mount. Okay, so there we go. Now I can go back and forth between the home and here. There's a skeleton up here. No skeleton guy? This is my house now, sorry. Repairing this. I'm gonna use it for, might as well use it, it's here. Okay, here we go, repair that. Repair. Okay, I can't repair the stone, because like I said, I'd need the stuff that you get from, I need a stone cutter, that's it. We'll break down the pine tree, and we will just make it into a semi-usable little hideout. Virgin, virgin mother and child. I heard a little bit of the song that reminded me of that song, the background music. Wait. Whatever, go on. There we go. Break this. I'm not really too bothered if any of the rocks break. Okay, let's build door. Do, 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 do. Silent night. Holy night. Let's just go to that. Oh, I'm gonna keep the top open like that, just so if I put a fire in here, it has somewhere to drain out of. This place under attack. Someone attacking me. Is it a troll? No. Wait. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay, let's do that. Let's continue to build. Actually, I don't necessarily need to build this entire place up. But I can. That's the real thing, is that I don't have to, but I can. Do you mind? Do you actually mind? Can you just stop? Can you stop that? I spent like a whole 30 seconds building that. I just need to give it a roof, and then that'll be it. That'll be good. We'll be good then. Give it a roof. Slap a roof on it. And we'll be good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, yeah, it's alright, it's alright. Oh, the bloody thing ain't on the right plate. Come on, there we go. There we go. Get rid of that. There we go. Actually, I'm going to have to do this here, because it's not going to say that it's going to say there's not a roof over the thing. Is that what it's going to say? Okay, it's fine. Okay. So, like, there, that's kind of good. Doesn't work that well, but it does mean that we can freely move between the two areas. So I'm able to I'll be able to just basically throw myself at the problem until I fix it. Just deposit everything that I can. Good. Because I think what I'll do. 30 minutes remain. You're gonna be Are you vibrating in excitement? Your teeth chattering. Do that. That's fine. And I think what I want to do, the way that I will go about this, is I will make my way. That's fine. I'll make my way in there, and I'll just try and I'm gonna have to like slowly, I think, pull bits out. So I'm gonna have to leave that there. I'm gonna have to leave these here. Just take my sword and shield. I'll eat beforehand to make sure I've got full food, and I'll just try and grab as much of my stuff as possible and then bring it back, because I'll die immediately if I don't have my armor on. But then, minor healing, minor stamina, poison resist. Yeah, I don't have I don't have anything that I can do to stop me from freezing to death. Unless change of plan. Well, minor change of plan. Unless I take wood and stone. It's going to be a waste because of how much I'm taking. But if I take all that wood and stone with me, I could just build campfires along the way. And build a line of campfires pretty much all the way up to it. And then I'm going to have to... Then I can just follow them back to the house. I think that would work. I think that would kind of work. I don't know if I'm going to do that today though, because I'm tired. So I think I'm gonna leave it for today, and let you get excited and maybe get some blood sugar. While I go and get something to eat, and come back late at a different day. Whatever that day is, to try and get my stuff back, and then hopefully I would like this mountain to be the mountain that has the boss on it, but it's not really. I'm not. Oops, it's not looking good. I'll be honest. So I'm gonna leave it here for today, and then I will be back next time I stream, barring catastrophe. So yeah, that's it for me. I'm done. I'm going. I was about to repeat myself, but I've already said that, so I'm going. Thank you for watching. Take care, and bye-bye. Ta-ta. See you later.